Mic check. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans all across the world. It's your head honcho with the poncho, your co-host of today's watch party. It's them! How y'all doing, man? Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Y'all ready for some good fights? Got a low-key fight night on deck. Of course, main evented by this guy. Rob Font taking on Cody Garbrandt, making his way back to the octagon. R.I.P. to the G. OG Monty Johnson. Yes. We all miss him greatly. He was the real one. What's up, Akil? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, I'm chilling. I got me a little poncho. I got me a new chair because the last one broke. It was very uncomfortable for the last couple of broadcasts, but we persevered. Yeah, man, I'm just out here chilling, cooling, enjoying my weekend so far. Enjoying some good food, some good chronic. We got some fights coming up, of course. You already know. Oh, good, bro. We chilling. Big chilling. That's what's up, man. That's what I like to hear. Higher than a I feel you. Me too. I've been, doing a little something, staying elevated throughout my preparation process for the stream. Think the fights will be kicking off in like 10 minutes or so. But yeah, man, I'm just out here cooling. Maybe I'll smoke a little something, just to get my mind right. Do a little, Jesus, he got knocked out cold. God damn, they're just running some highlights over here on UFC Fight Pass, I guess. That's where they're going to show the prelims. The main card is going to be on ESPN, cable TV. Well, shit. Since it's just you and me chilling, Akil, I'll show you some of this cron I've been getting, bro. Hold up. I got 3 different kinds at the moment, Akilski. Gotta show you some shit I grew. We'll hit you on Discord in a bit. Yeah, bro, send it over. Hell to the yeah. This shit right here is called the Joker. Let me pull a butt out. This Joker. And then I got 2 different kinds in here. This one right here is called Gizmo. Some more of that Gizmo. And then the rest of the jar is Zaza. Because I just had to get more of that shit. It was so good. I'm kind of saving this, to be honest. There's that high 20, 30% right here on deck. The camera doesn't really do it justice, but it's like... It looks like it's coated in powdered sugar. Hell yeah, I got some good shit tonight. Be higher than the motherfucker, too. Oh, shit, it's Bobby over here. The fuck is Bobby doing? Yo. Chilling, bro. I just went live. I was showing Akil the 3 different strands I have right now. About to smoke. Do a little pregame. Barbecue. Hell yeah. Oh my god, he killed him with a slam. Dude, he knocked him out with a slam. Jesus Christ. What is this, LFA? What are they... What is this? Some kind of a UFC feeder league. Holy shit, he killed him. Dude, that was badass. You know me, I'm a fan of takedown, slam knockouts. Hey, Judy, what's up? What'd that shit do? I'm still in last week's picks. Oh, because you're talking about up here. Yeah, I didn't upgrade it yet. You're right. All right, let's update it before I start puffing away. Let's see. I have it over here in my text file. I can just copy and paste it. It'll be quick. Shoop, shoop. How you doing this weekend, though? You guys doing all right? Font versus Garbrandt. There we go. Bop. All right, everything cool and updated. Hey, what up, guys? I see y'all pulling up slowly. Jay, I see you. What's going on, man? Obama Phoenix in the building. Miss Judy, you already know. Got Bobby hanging out with me here in the Xbox Live party. Dude, Jason, I got some fuego tonight, man. And I'm rocking a poncho to boot. Look at this. Oh. I got some Zaza in the jar. Oh. But wait, there is more. That's Joker right there. But it ain't no joke. Let me tell you. Ah. Yup. Lucky guy. I was fortunate. Oh, this guy over here. Fights hasn't started yet, fool. First of all. Second of all. Fights. Puffing on that lazy lettuce. And the stream. All go hand to hand. So, if you're not a fan of the greenery, my friend, this might not be the place for you. I seen it. Anyways, coming up at the top of the hour. We got our UFC Vegas 27 prelims. Kicking off with Damir Ismagulov taking on Rafael Alves. That's going to be the first fight of the evening. Hey, we do as well, bro. We do as well. It's good for you. First upset of the prelims, steroid Brazilian takes over. Shh. You sure though? Damir Ismagulov's pretty heavy favorite. Mac my words. All right. We'll see. We'll see how your prediction holds up. Steroid Brazilian is plus 400 and some change. I don't think he's winning, dog. Hey, yo, Bobby, pop in the chat. We about to smoke. Fool. Check that Discord when you get a minute. Hell yeah. The body was seen overpumped with steroids. Bro, that's 85% of the fighters on the roster. What are you talking about? Catch you later. Enjoy the fights. All right, Judy. Bet. You enjoy the fights too, all right? This wedding cake and cereal milk my buddy. Ooh. I like that. Them's some pretty pictures, brother. Oh yeah. Yeah, the shit I show you on camera doesn't even do the justice. Like, you don't get to see all the details like you do with that picture. Look how he looks like and how Ismagulov looks like. Brother, they could both be on steroids for what I know. Ismagulov coming in here with really good record, 22-1. Alves is 19-9, you know. Kind of up and down, up and down. Ismagulov currently on a 17-fight win streak. Practices with a pretty good gym. Three 3-0 in UFC against Thiago Moises, Joel Alvarez, Alex Georges. He's made his UFC debut back in 2018. Alves is making his UFC debut, coming off of Contender Series win over Alejandro Flores. That was a guillotine choke via second round. Now, prior to that, fought in Brazil and locally. And yeah, man, all the signs pointing to the Russian dude winning. But this is MMA and anything can happen. So we'll see. The shit my bro grew tastes and smells much better than the wedding cake I grew. Well, that shit comes with experience, man. The more you do it, the better the end result will be. Feel me? Need a new link? Can't get it to work. Hey, check this new one out I've been using. MMAstreams.gg. Check out that MMAstreams.gg, bro. Rafael will knock out decision off a choke. Looks like an old grandpa. I don't know. We'll see, bro. Kazakh 48 in the building. What's up, man? I know who you gonna be rooting for. Damir Ismagulov, 17-fight win streak. Heavy favorite at minus 590 going into this fight. But Nick Sure is 100% sure Rafael is going to get him and get the big upset here. Did Victor Rodriguez fight already? No. The fights are now just starting. Victor Rodriguez and Bruno Silva should be the 5th fight on the preliminary card. That should be coming up in maybe about an hour and a half. Again, guys, if you are now just joining us, we are minutes away from the first fight kicking off, which is going to be Rafael Alves taking on Damir Ismagulov. Ismagulov looking like a heavy favorite coming into this UFC fight. He's 3-0 in the company and is riding a 17-fight win streak. Alves making his promotional debut coming off of a win over his opponent via guillotine choke in the second round from Contender Series of 2020 last year. Should be an interesting fight. A good scrap. Looking forward to it. Damir the champ. One day, maybe. One day. Oh, Nick, I don't show fights on here, bro. I can't be doing that on YouTube. This is just commentary, hanging out, smoking a little weed. Watch along, kind of a get-together situation. Oh, I got one. I got one. Don't worry about it. We good on it. Yeah, if you guys are in need, check out MMAstreams.gg. I've been using that one. Dude, we know. Nick, you think we were born yesterday, bro? First of all, these fights are free. That you don't have to pay for it. This shit is on cable. Second of all, yo, we've been streaming them since fucking. I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say. But good looking out nonetheless. Nick Biggs in the MF and building. What's going on, player? Hey, Kazak, I can't show the fights, brother. Bratан, I can't. Не могу, потому что YouTube меня заблокирует. The YouTube will block me. They'll come and find me. Hey, baby. Hi. What's that? What sandwich? Oh, shit. Thanks. Hell yeah, she brought me some food. I'm gonna smoke about it. Nice. Hope the weekend's being good to you. Smoke some trees and enjoy the breeze, my friends. Couldn't have said it better myself, man. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Я украинец, не литвец. Нахуя прикол? Yeah, I speak Russian fluently. Surprise! Окей. Эй, ну если тебе нужна ссылка, у нас есть все. If you are in need of a link, we got you covered, okay? You guys can head down to my Discord channel in the description below. I posted the link up there if y'all need one. And we also have a little MMA community. We get together, bullshit around, talk MMA. Do a little pick'em league. So if you guys want to partake in our little pick'em league, we started doing that last week. And it's popping. It's kind of started to pop. We got about 10 people in it now. So at the end of July, we're gonna tally up the results, and the winner is gonna get a $25 gift card, something like that. Nice, thank you. Spasiba. Hmm. Yeah, they got everything, but it's Bugs didn't get no dry wet food. Yeah. Well, Bugs was okay eating just dry food like a fatty. Like a fatty. Nom 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 nom. Share digital views of our herbs. Hell yeah. We do that as well. We do that as well. Thank you. See, I had a guy coming in here starting to troll me and shit. And then I started talking to Russian to somebody else, and the troll was like, "Oh shit, you speaking Russian?" And he started talking to Russian to me. He was like, "Hey, that's what's up. I'll leave you a like. Nice." I know. I get along with trolls, you know what I'm saying? Talk to Bobby like every day. This is the biggest troll I know. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat some of my food before this fight starts. So I will be right back, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. If y'all need a link, y'all can check out the description below. I got my Discord posted up there. We got you covered on there. Alternatively, check out MMAstreams.gg or crackstreams.is. Those two been popping. Pretty good source. And yeah, just hang out. I'll be right back. Highlight the sandwich real quick. They think it's food. Look at them. Look at them.
No, it's not. It's my food.
They're like, you open the can.
My food.
Oh. Oh, something for us.
Still my food.
Hey, it's Mikey. What's up, bro? Here we go, round number 1 for Alves and Ismagulov kicking off. What up, party peoples? Oh, shit! Ismagulov got rocked. And Alves looking for the guillotine. A special move of his, if you will. Alves, of course, coming off of a win with guillotine in his last one. Looking for a guillotine once more. Congrats, Mike. All good. You can catch up on these things at a later time. Good reversal. Ismagulov now ends up on top. Pops his head out of that guillotine. He's got almost 4 minutes on the clock to work with. Whoa, what are you talking about? Are you ahead of me? Running after little Max. Mike saw you were running after Max. He's a handful, bro. He's a handful. Passing some purple. Nice, bro. Nice. I got some purple too, bro. This one called Joker, Mike. Good body shots for Ismagulov. That's about 7-8 of them right there. Somebody might be peeing blood. Good work so far from Ismagulov. He got out of trouble early. Since then, he's been controlling the fight, landing good, effective ground and pound from the top. Hey, appreciate it, Mike. Good looking out, big dog. I'm gonna break something out right now. Since you mentioned it. At least some help on the next round. Oh, we about to do it. There's not a whole lot to tell as far as this fight goes. This has been pretty one-sided. Damir Ismagulov, or Ishmagulov, however you want to say it, has been dominant so far. After a little stumble in the very beginning of the round. Oh, big elbows. From the top by Ismagulov. to the stream? You want to be a stream cat? Hey, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, it's going to be decisive first round for Damir Shmagulov, the Kazakh fighter. Yeah, the steroids are not helping the Brazilian fella. Well, I'm not saying he's on steroids, but Nick Shore is convinced, so. He put 5 on it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Here we go. Get ready for round 2. Rafael Alves is going to need to make some adjustments. Tough first round. He gave it up by going for that guillotine. The risk did not pay off. All right, here we go. Round number dos. You check out those strike stats, man. It's not even competitive. Yeah, Nick, man. And that's one of the positives of this whole thing that just keeps me wanting to come back and do it week after week. It ain't the views or, the attention or anything like that. It's just watching something I like to watch with like-minded folks I could smoke a little reefer with, discuss what we're seeing. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Ishmagulov now putting the pressure on. He's backing up Alves against the cage. Some of those body shots getting through for him now. Alves says that doesn't hurt, but can't take too many of those. That you cannot. Can't beat it, honestly, especially in times like these. Most healthy with a fantastic wife and an awesome son. Hell yeah. Great job and cool people I chat with on here. I'm great. My brother. Oh! Alves got cracked. Ishmagulov just chipping away at that health bar. Very much appreciated, brother. Honestly. Thank you, thank you. You guys are appreciated too. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. Well, fuck. 5 years today. No, maybe 4. Maybe 4. It's when I started streaming. Like 2017, I think. It was May 22nd, 2017. It wasn't UFC streams or anything like that. I was just doing more like just turn the camera on and do like live Q&A about anything on PlayStation, of all places. And, you know, eventually with time, it became what it is now. A little weekly MMA watch-along show with the boys. And some girls too, a couple of girls. Miss Cece on deck. She likes fighting. We got Miss Judy on deck. Been here at least 3-4 years. Shh, dude. I appreciate you guys, for real. It appears like Ismagulov is going to end another round in the top position. Pretty decisive. One-way domination happening here. Ismagulov walking away 2-0 after this big punch, ground and pound in the end. You've been here for a while too, Akil. Like you've been coming around for a minute. I remember this. Shit, y'all family too. You're like a little fight fam. Every weekend we get together and do the damn thing. We gone through like phases of this shit too. Started off as something without like an objective or a goal, just a way for me to socialize, and then that became oriented on fights because that was the thing I like to do. Naturally, this kind of became an MMA program or broadcast or a watch along. Needless to say, Rafael Alves is going to need to finish. That Ismagulov being really, really game opponent. Alves looking for a lead uppercut. Flying knee attempt here. Ismagulov times it. Goes for a takedown. Alves down with 4 minutes left to go. Ismagulov again putting himself in a really good position to win this fight. Hell yeah, I'll smoke to that. Shout out to my longtime homies and friends I made over these years by streaming and broadcasting. You guys are awesome. Damn, Mike, this weed is so damn sticky. I'm over here have to put my arm into it just so I can break it down. Holy shit. I need to leave the jar open overnight. Dry it out just a little bit. Appears to be a cut over the right eye of Ismagulov. He should be okay, though. He's got about 2.5 minutes left to go in this fight. Check left hook from Ismagulov. Alves continuing to walk forward. But the right eye of Ismagulov is making him fight a little bit hesitantly. That right hand is up, constantly defending. Ismagulov is going to look for another takedown. He's looking to slow this fight down so he can recover. Just kind of coast until the end. The eye is compromised and he doesn't want to damage any further. Get a 4-piece grinder with a keef collector bottom. I got one. It's just with weed this moist, that son of a bitch would be hard to turn. And I would just be better off cutting it with my damn scissors. I got a good ass grinder. I just don't use it enough. I should use it more. I'll speed up my process, that's for sure. I was constantly going for that guillotine. He's finished the fight with it, now he wants to get it again so bad. Good knee for Alves. Yeah, Alves is going to win this round, in my opinion, but too little too late. Too little too late, unfortunately. Ismagulov did a good job at slowing the fight down, kind of draining the clock and persevering through his injury. Good work. 29-28. Ismagulov is going to be my call for this fight. Put a smaller bug on it without shutting it. Leave it overnight. Then grind that shit. That keef alone is worth it, man. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, boy. It is, though. And like, I'll use my grinder once in a blue moon, and then I'll open it up like every 3-4 months, and there'll be like a shit ton of keef in there collected, just waiting for me. So I just powder sugar my bowls with that. Hey, what's up, man? Brendan White in the building. As somebody from California, I think you can appreciate my poncho. I'm rocking the poncho like a head honcho. But yeah, we already underway. The first fight just took place between a Brazilian and a Kazakh fella. Damir Inzagulov. This dude is currently on a 17-fight win streak, probably about to move up to 18-fight win streak. Yep, everybody got it. 29-28. Guy moves up to 4-0 with the promotion. He's solid. Nice drug rug. Hell yeah. I've been pruning the shears to break down my herb most of the time, especially the more moist ones. I hate that shit when grinders steal your keef. Those bastards. Some sort of scissors is what I rock. Nice. If I need to break up a bunch of weed, or like if I'm rolling a blunt, the grinder is a go-to. There is no way in hell I'm going to sit through and buzz down blunts worth of weed with this little fucking... No. That's not. But to break your little bud down just for a personal bowl, this is the best. A lot of smokers roll with the scissors method. The little scissor. I like those little ones you got. Shit, bro, these came with our family from Ukraine. Shit, these have been in the family for like generations. Nah, I'm kidding. Not generations, but I had these motherfuckers for a very long time. And then they were just sitting there for years until I started smoking weed one time, and I was like, yo, these motherfuckers would be perfect to break out weed. And then I started doing that. And then one day my scissors disappeared, and I was like 16 or 17. I was like, yo, mom, where's my scissors? And she was like, oh, I trimmed my toes with them scissors. I was like, no! I would leave these motherfuckers in peroxide for like 2 days just to get the fungus out. I love you, Mom. Alright, let's get to smoking some weed before I start losing my viewers from the shit I be saying. Lord of mercy. No, not the toes. Yes, the toes.
He looks like he got in trouble in school.
They all probably got in trouble in school. And his big ears. Yeah, he could pick up a satellite signal from halfway across the world with them ears. Bro, he could give you a 3-piece and a biscuit with both hands behind his back. Turn his head real quick. Pop, pop, pop. Toe jam bowl, anyone? Mm-mm. All right, let's go ahead and update this fight. It's coming up next. David Dvorak taking on, let's call him Juan Ronderos. I gotta get more camera.
And he has even bigger ears.
What? No. We have the reach of their arms and the reach of their legs, but can somebody provide a reach of their ears for me? Them two boys got some ears, man. They some chiburashkas. Shout outs to all my Russians that understood that reference. It took me a second, but I finally got around to it. We packed up, we loaded, we ready to get stoned. Let's do a little synchronized bungarooski before this fight kicks off, and let's go. Choo choo. Cheers, fellas. Hell yeah, what's up, player? Keith Peterson, aka Beer and Cigarettes, in the building. What that shit do, man? Go round number one. Our second fight of the preliminaries. Got Dvorak, number 11 ranked fighter in flyweight division with black trunks. Ronderos with yellow. Both of these guys are pretty tall and lanky for that weight class. Good lead hand landing for Ronderos. Dvorak catching a kick, returning the favor. Another good counter for Dvorak. And Dvorak sneaking in a kick to the midsection. Ronderos looking for a takedown momentarily, gives up on it. A good right hand for Dvorak. It was grazing, but Rondero swinging a miss on a big head kick. Came close, though. Doubling up on the right hand is Dvorak. Dvorak's got a good right hand. And overhand wobbles Rondero's. Rondero's is not all there. They get in the scramble. Dvorak just took that back up against the cage. He's got one hook in. He rolled Rondero's up. Oh, yeah. It's deep. Rear naked choke for Dvorak. It's getting close. Yep, that's it. It's a wrap. Yeah, I knew it was close. It went under the chin, and the way he jumped on his back, very, very impressive. Had that killer instinct. Hey, Dvorak looking good. That's back-to-back wins for David Dvorak. I got some alien cookies. Nice. I got some molten gummy bears. I'm afraid to eat one because I stay getting melted. Like the last two streams, I think I got a little bit too baked, to be honest. But hey, it'd be like that sometimes. If you ain't choking, you ain't smoking. Yo. Who taught you that? Cough to get off. I haven't heard that before. But it holds true. Bust out the ISO. That's what I did for my bubbler. And it still looked gunky. Maybe I should have kept it in there for longer. Take one just before the main. All that's gonna do is just help me fall asleep. Oh, you mean before the main card? I'll take one before the future preliminary. That way it kicks in like the fight before the co-main, because it's about 30-40 minutes release. Laser, what's up, what's up, what's up? Did I move to a new place? No, I've been out here for a minute. We constantly keep it changing, maybe, you know? Nah. Not really. I don't know about the medibles, bro. They hit me different every time. Sometimes I just want to fall asleep. Other times I can have a great time. Or two or three. I think two. Two would be the proper amount. The Undertaker Dvorak. Dude is really tall. He looks like a 45er. For flyweight division. Maybe even 55er. But hey, Dvorak picking up a good win. Very impressive. First round submission. Getting it done. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, only took him 2 minutes and 18 seconds. That's a bad man. Dvorak gonna go and give us an interview, a couple of words. But next fight coming up, Josh Kulabau taking on Shahbazyan. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to just call him Shay. Hold on, I'm going to try it. Nurdanbek? Is that it? Nurdanbek? Beaky? Nurdanbeki. Shahbazyan Nurdanbeki. We got ourselves a new Khabib Nurmagomedov, everybody. Repeat Shahbazyan Nurdanbeki after me 5 times, real fast. Another single arm rear naked choke. This guy is so long, he can actually pull stuff like this off more easily. Yeah, that was cool. I'll give you a little background on these two coming up next. Pull up my notes. Next coming up fight in featherweight division. Kuya Joshua Kulabau is taking on Shahbazyan Nurdanbeki. Kulabau, aka Kuya, coming into this fight. 8 wins, 1 defeat, and 1 draw. Coming off of a loss in his last one to Jalen Turner, previously undefeated fighter. His one and only loss was in his UFC debut. Follow-up fight was a draw to Charles Jordan. If you ain't ripping, you slipping. Bro, I am slipping because I've been ripping. I can barely read my notes. Brendan White. Sir. Do not encourage me. Or please do. Peer pressure. Going deep. Yeah, let's see. What do I got on Nurdanbek? 19 wins, 6 defeats. He's a Chinese fighter. Coming off of back-to-back wins in the Chinese organization JCK. He's making his promotional debut. Alexei Olenek. Hold on. No. I'm like, that's a different Olenek. I'm like, what? Not the heavyweight Olenek. I was looking at his record. Alexei Olenek came up. I'm like, yo, what? Lamau. Oh, he fought Drew Wrong? Okay. Drew Wrong also fights in UFC right now. Bangaruski? Brotherski? Da, comrade. Hey, look, this Joker's already got me grinning. The Joker's got me looking like a smoker. Here you go. Give you all a better look. Man, that shit looks kind of weird on camera. Looks better in person. Hmm. And then this other shit we got. Gizmo and Zaza. Fuck. This Gizmo. And then my personal favorite. That Zaza. That don't come out until main card. That puts me out. Like that one-handed rear naked choke. No, wait. Gotta keep this here. Gotta keep it nearby. Come on, baby lungs. Let's see what you got. All right. Fuck it. Why not? What did Kumaru's dad go to jail for? Anybody know? They keep bringing it up, but they don't say what he was in jail for. Nugs for days. Oh, yeah, I stocked up for the weekend. You already know. Had to do it. I like the variety too, you know. Hey, what's up, brother? Bugs brother in the building. What's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you as always. We out here watching these fights, enjoying the weekend, chilling, puffing on a lazy lettuce. You already know. Josh Kulabau about to take on Shilian or I can't. I'm just gonna call him Wolverine. They might be loud, but over here we chillin'. We big chillin'. Can y'all smell the aroma? Wolverine. Hell yeah. What's up, Patrick? Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing today? Ain't paid for anything lately. Shout outs family and friends. Hey. Shout outs to you, Jay. Your peoples. Trav in the building. Freaking surgeon. Chop, chop, chop. Not new to this. True to this. Clear that one out. That was more in there than I thought. Oh, dude. I'm gonna have a hard time telling them apart. You working till late. Gotcha. Well, tell him I said what's up. All right, I need to put this down. Hey, it's Herb. And I ain't talking about this herb. It's Herb Dean. Shailin Nordenbecka. That's how you say it. White trunks for Nordenbecka. Black trunks for Kulabau. Kulabau with big leg kick. Just whipping it. Shahbazyan looking for a takedown. Just got the body lock. Just putting pressure on Kulabau. Oh, he just lifts him like it's nothing. Almost able to complete that takedown is Nordenbecka. Can't do what? He picked him up and held him for a second instead of dumping him right away. Oh, good work. Nordenbecka able to get a takedown there momentarily. Kulabau pops right back up to his feet. Shahbazyan looking to drag him down. He's got the double underhooks. Body lock. Looking for a trip. He's going to turn it into a hook. Very nice, very nice. Taking it back slowly. He's isolating him from the cage. Very good work for Nordenbecka. Smart decisions are being made. Very smart. Hey, Kulabau pops right back out. He defended from the hook and got right back up to his feet. Good defensive work from Kulabau. 2.5 minutes left. Nordenbecka has got an over and under. He's pressing him up against the fence line. He's going to look for an inner leg trip. Kulabau's defending. But see, that leg is just hanging out. Kulabau could turn it into a takedown if it wasn't for the over and under of Nordenbecka. That's a double underhooks. for Nurambika, who's going to be able to exert more control now. Kulabao looking to whizzer. Some punches to the thigh from Kulabao. Nurambika turns him, looking to take the back. He's threatening with a trip, and also potentially could use this position to drag. Instead, he's going to lift and complete the takedown. Kulabao pops right back up to his feet. He turns him. And Kulabao does a good job defending that double leg. Yet again, Nurambike separates, lands a combination, shoots, and a good 1-2 for Kulabao. Oh, good elbow landing for Kulabao. Much better striker. Nurambika, however, much more effective grappler. Looking a bit winded after having to surely have spent a lot of stamina. Kulabao with a jab. Seconds left on the clock. Oh, Nurambika is not doing so hot on the feet. He's going to walk away winner with this round, but I do not like how his cardio is looking. He's looking super winded. Kulabao, he had to defend a lot of stuff. But once the fight was back on the feet, the difference in their cardio was so apparent. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Nuremberg appears like he blew his wad in the first round. In his promotional debut, just going after the takedown after takedown after takedown. Kulabao looking much fresher of the two. Good leg kicks from Kulabao. Really snapping them. Good overhand for Nuremberg. Nordenbeck shoots. Looking for a single leg. Only able to get one takedown so far. For all that work. Oh, good work for Kulabau. He's constantly feinting. Damn, I'm feeling this chronic. Getting all quiet and shit. Another good right hand getting through for Kulabau. Another big right hand getting through for Kulabau. Gonna be 1-1 going into the third round. Oh, and Kulabau with a takedown there in the end. Just a little bit of a wild scramble. I got a 1-1, man. Kulabau starting to take over the fight. That's easy. Let's go, Cody. Should be a good fight. Dead even as far as odds go.
especially later in the fight. The further this goes into this third round, the more that like hurt. He's open for it as well. And I get that maybe he doesn't want to overcommit to the left hook, right? The wrestlers love when we overcommit to left. So I think left hook will drop right up to get kicked down. But if he just swoops it up a little bit, then it kind of kills two birds with one stone. Throwing more combinations, just looking at counter, can prevent him from shooting down. Personal best and significant strikes in his young UFC career for Josh Kulabau. I showed you some of the scorecards according to Twitter, and some of them believe it's one apiece going into this one, and that kind of dovetails with what Kulabau was telling them. He doesn't want to leave.
All day, that's there for him. That right hand of Kulabau. Snapping jab for Kulabau. And another one. Can you make me some coffee, please? This Swede's about to put me out. Oh, tea should be okay. I'm gonna go drink that. Yo, look. I blame y'all. Look what y'all did to me, man. Ugh, fucking peer pressure. Oh, takedown. Norma. He needs to do that. He needs to do more of that. Because I got Kulabau winning the third round so far. He's outstriking him 2-1 at least in the third, if not 3-1. Hit him with that German suplex. Let's go. Kenny Omega. It's kind of a slow point in the prelims. People just, checking out, do what they got to do. This is going to pick up for the main card, though, I anticipate. At least the Ben Rothwell fight. But sure. Oh, Kulabau was looking for a front choke there. Nuremberg. Popped out. Looked like his nose might be broken. Kulabau is going to pick up a win from what it appears. Nuremberg, things don't necessarily go your way every time in the debut. Most times they don't, actually. Not everybody's a Michael Chandler. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be giving him another chance. Sheesh. All right, checking the stats real quick on 91-25. Nuremberg had good success in the first round. He came through with a lot of pressure, but ultimately blew his wad. All right, I'm going to go get my tea because I'm falling asleep. Sheesh. I want to take a nap too. Shit. That would make me want to take a nap. Shit. No. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah.
I'm already on my way back.
It's a big thing to sort of create the scramble, make him feel like he's got to take down, let him exert energy for a takedown, and then as soon as he goes, and then hop back straight up, he'll be using all that expansion, yeah, just to be as you can see, he was just standing still right in front of him, pick whatever shot off, throw it in.
Absolutely, Josh. Strike the long points tonight, boxing, the way you threw the kicks, just tearing that leg apart. Congratulations again. Got yourself a nice little early birthday present. Happy birthday for Monday when it comes up, 27. Go enjoy yourself, my man. Josh, pull it all in.
Can I do a quick shout out?
Sure.
I want to give a quick shout out to my gym, Edmen, all my training partners. Aljo, I know you always wanted a shout out, so I'm giving you your shout out. Everybody back home in Australia, all my friends, all my family.
Hey, it's the least we can do for each other sometimes. Being there knowingly or unknowingly, having somebody to chat with, sometimes that's all that's needed and what matters the most. Real shit. Oh my god, Judy, I'm so high right now. I blame Mike and a couple of other people for peer pressuring me. I went a little bit too deep right there. Hey, what's up, man? It's nice. He's Nade. It's nice, Nade. Always look forward to hanging out. Hell yeah. Likewise, Judy. Cheers. Let me update my panel.
Brazilian took time to get acclimated to the octagon. In March, he fulfilled all his promise with a blistering finish of JP Vegas. Tonight, he'll seek a second straight performance of the night bonus when he faces Victor Rodriguez. Hoping to leave an impression like Silva did in his last fight, Mexico's Rodriguez certainly has the firepower to do so. having ended all 7 of
Of course. Am I gonna blame myself? Not in this case.
his first in his natural weight class of 125 pounds. As Felicia showed better version of himself tonight, has a willing dance partner in the aggressive Bruno Silva, and also showing that he's all in. Comes from Alaska, native of Mexico, but he moved down to Southern California, getting some rounds with TJ Dillashaw after this camp. He has jumped all in on making his UFC dreams real. And that's something that gets to this level. Mixed martial arts gotta be all in. Don't be here at all. Because you're gonna get busted up.
Yo, I'm a mess. I about fell asleep. Now I'm smashing the rest of my sandwich. I'm going through phases right now.
He's won 4 of his last 5 fights. He's got a bunch of knockouts on his record. So if Bruno decides to stand in front of Victor and give him that kind of fight, we might see much, much better performance out of Rodriguez.
Yeah, Bruno Silva's a black belt on the other side, but Victor Rodriguez wants to keep it standing. Silva said he wants another knockout, because once he takes that performance of the night bonus knockout life, you want to keep chasing it. He's good. That could play right into the hands of Victor Rodriguez.
9 is Yan, the Chinese girl that's fighting Carla Esparza. That's her nickname. Sorry for confusion. This is what I love to see. It's fucked up. Oh no. I hope you feel better, bro. Bruno Silva coming in with capoeira. A little cartwheel action. It's got some cool tattoos. Coming after some AC/DC. I like Bruno Silva's entrance over Victor Rodriguez. He wins the entrance battle. Sierra already went to take a nap. I thought about taking a little 5-10 minute on the couch.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a double record, 11 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Vanderaa, the power volcano, Silva.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. What? What are you talking about? What do you want? What? He's saying something. I don't know what he's saying. He's probably saying that shit smells good as fuck.
Okay, just say what I talk a lot of nonsense. But still, the last fight of Bruno Silva, tremendous. All just Italian. Victor Rodriguez, yeah, you know, he's trains out of Alaska.
What the fuck is... Why is this happening now? Like I fucking got a wasp in my window. I'm gonna go catch this motherfucker because I don't want him to get my ass. I'll be right back. Nerd, I know. Oh! Oh my god! Holy shit, I almost missed that! Bruno Silva just put him away. Damn, he straight blasted his ass. Good googly moogly. He cracked him back to back like 3 times. Sniper. Look at that. Straight right. Nice. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Nice. Beautiful finishing instinct on that one, man. Bruno Silva with them hammer fists. Yo, that wasp was crazy because it's like I carried my cat in and like he was like he had like all kinds of grass and all kinds of shit in his fur and like a wasp fell out. I'm like, well, why the fuck you have a wasp stuck to you? $75K Dana. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get this wasp, man. I'm gonna go catch him in the cup. I'll let his ass out. Or if it's a Chinese murder wasp hawk thing, then I'm gonna incinerate it with a torch. Nah, I'm kidding. PETA, don't go after me. I'm going after the wasp, bro. Wish me luck. I might come back looking like Martin Lawrence with fucking bumblebees and fucking swole up forehead, looking all. Ah, there you are. Get you, bro. Here, I'm gonna switch screens so y'all can watch me do this. Can be like a nature show now. Them going for the wasp. I got his ass. Y'all see him? Nature show. I'm just gonna go put this outside and go fly away. Hopefully he don't fuck me up. Say hello, Max. Hi. Little homie Max. Say cheese. 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 Victory! Hungover in Texas, getting lit. This is funny as fuck. Straight gold, my man. Okay, well, I was able to get the wasp without getting stung. I'm surprised I didn't get stung because he was like stuck to my cat when I was bringing my cat inside, and like he fell off the cat, all confused, like what the fuck is going on? And then I just found him now in the window. Got my little dumpster cat hanging out next to me. We adopted him like a month ago. I'm gonna show y'all something funny. His missing a couple of front teeth. He came like this before we even got him. He didn't have a couple of front teeth. This little motherfucker looks funny. Show them your mug. Show them. Show. He's missing a couple of top teeth. Yeah, see? He's a toothless little bum. Say cheese. Nah. Fawn said he googled MMA. What a filthy fucking casual.
You told me before that you believed you could get to where you wanted to go, but you needed some help to get there. And obviously,
What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Look that way. Ah. Crackhead cat. I know. He's a little crackhead. You're a little crackhead. This is the 5 o'clock free cracked kitty giveaway. He's a nice little guy, though. He's super sweet. Mwah. We washed him and got him in good shape, but he's gonna have a couple of missing teeth in front. What are you gonna do? If anything, it'll give him character. Have some character. Can I get a push-up? Or what? What do you mean? Can I get a push or what? My real crackheads be knowing what a push is. Yeah, see, I'm not familiar with that. With that world. No, like, I grew up really, like, anti-drugs, because, like, I had an uncle growing up that was awesome, but, you know, he had a drug problem, and we lost him. So I was like, oh my God, all drugs are bad. And it wasn't until, like, I smoked a little bit of weed with some friends that I trusted when I was like 15, 16, then I was like, oh, okay, this is not that. It's different. But yeah, it was probably for the better, because, like, we have addictive personality in our family. So that right there just, like, kept me away from that shit. For the better, too. It's a crack term. Yeah, I figured. Bro, you're gonna get me demonetized. That's good, bro. That's good. I'm glad. Yo, speaking of drugs, Court McGee is about to oh no. He's fighting some young 14-2 Brazilian guy with a jiu-jitsu black belt. Oh, fuck, Court McGee. Yo, UFC is not nice in their matchmaking at all. Doing old guys no favors. Zero. Damn, dog, you know too much. That's what I said. I'm like, damn, you gonna get me demonetized. He's dropping a step-by-step over here. So, what you do once you acquire the crack is acquire a pipe.
famous one day.
He was like an overnight sensation.
He literally will be famous one day.
No, I'm not playing game. I'm acting out here. This is all I do.
No, that last fight was lit. Y'all like that segue? Speaking of drugs, Court McGee's coming up next. Yo, y'all know anything about Court McGee? That was fucked up what I said. But humorous. But humorous. You hear about Fabia and Diaz? Yeah, no more, no more. No mas. Because, like, yo, both of them are crazy, but both of them together, that's a little too much crazy for me. Even. I ain't never been around that white lady, and I don't plan on changing that. Yo. I don't know. To me, white seems like a good time, but the shit that I'm really terrified of is the brown. Cause like if you ever had a pain pill, like that shit feels way too fucking good. And the other shit would be like, yeah, yeah, it would be way too much. Sanchez broke up with Fabia. Yeah, he found out about them OnlyFans accounts and pictures. Tire gauge works. I've seen some stuff. Shout out to my Yankee stepdad. Oh my god. Well, it's good to see I'm not the only one that's as fucked up as I thought. What? What? Come here, fat boy. Oh yeah. Here we are. Oh. Oh, what's up, big fella? I caught the wasp that you brought in. Yeah. I had to catch a wasp. Yeah, the one that you brought in. Fat hair? That's a cat boss right here. Monty's successor. This is OG Bugs. Coke is a waste. With Coke, you can't get enough. Was addicted to oxy heroin for 10 years, but now been clean for 5 years. Congrats, bro. That shit is not easy to fucking get. It's not an easy habit to kick. And that shit, like, yo, it claimed my uncle, man. Took my uncle. He was not able to kick it. But yeah, the fucking painkillers suck. Like, I had a thing where I was like, well, I got a tooth taken out. Go figure, and that's how I got hooked on it. Shit. So I went through what they gave me, and got all the refills, of course, and then when I fucking ran out, I'd like take some from my pops who was sick, and like I felt like a piece of shit, so I stopped. But yeah, that was like, I know, far from rock bottom or anything, but like it started to feel weird, and I was like, okay, I don't really like how it feels. And I was like, yo, I had to do what I had to do. Kick that shit. Yo, y'all kick that shit out, man. What the fuck? Y'all see that? What, y'all trying to have a UFC over here behind me? He outweighs you by like 10 pounds. He's just gonna sit on you. Y'all ain't even in the same weight class. Dummies. This is some Joey Diaz shit. Dude, we all have a fucking dark Joey Diaz side to us. Like, real talk. And mine ain't even as dark as some of y'all's. Like, we all have some shit in the closet. Yeah, it don't come up often, but I don't mind talking about it. Like, it's what makes you you. The good, the bad, the ugly. Everything. A lot of dead homies. I wish I had to have a son to stop. That's the best reason, man. Do it for the fam. I think if my uncle would have had a chance to have a kid, he would have stopped too. Dude coming out to Pac. I'm with it. Let me go ahead and update this shit. Court McGee, Claudio Silva. Court coming in with 20 wins, 10 defeats on his record. Dude's been veteran of the sport, Ultimate Fighter. I don't remember what season, but I'm sure he won one of the seasons. Super inspirational story. He was hooked on drugs, hit rock bottom, was in a super bad spot, but through mixed martial arts was able to get his life straightened out, and had a hell of a turnaround in his life, his career, everything. Very inspirational in a way. He's taken on a 14-2 Claudio Silva, aka Hannibal. Court's gonna have a 4.5 reach advantage over his opponent. I'm gonna be the same height though. Morning Joint with Joey Diaz. Dude, I miss Morning Joint. I love Joey, but he fell off hard, man. And listen, I get it. Last year fucking sucked for everybody. We all fucking fell off in our lives. Somewhere here and there. But what's important is we're still here. We're rocking. And we get back to it. That's crazy though. We all lost like a year and a half of our lives with this shit. And I had other shit going on before that had me stressing out.
Let's get you the tail of the tape for this welterweight matchup. McGee, 2 years younger than the Brazilian Claudio Silva, who's 38 years old.
But you do what we can and we keep it moving. His GOAT, that's for sure. Yeah, man. Hey, real shit. That's all I would listen to is Joey's podcast back in the day. Because, like, I lost a parent and he would talk about losing one and I could relate. And then some other shit. Lee giggling was funny. Them getting stoned to death. Yeah, that was my shit. Church was awesome. R.I.P. Church. Court the Crusher McGee. Of course, you got beer and cigarettes. Keith Peterson officiating the fight. How very fitting. Court McGee did a bump of heroin before coming into this fight. All right, here we go. Blue trunks for McGee. White trunks for Silva. Okay, both guys exchanging head kicks off bat. Both of them blocking. So far, both guys are jumping around, moving pretty well on their feet, looking to land on the outside. Got leaping strikes and kicks, trying to close the distance. Let's check in with the strike stats. Dead even so far with strikes landed. Oh, well-timed takedown from McGee. And that's patented Court McGee. Catching people on the way in and getting that well-timed takedown. This is veteran skills. Did a bump of age before the fight. It's kicking in right now. Look, he got that takedown. It's floating in there. Like a butterfly. Stinging like a bee. Joey taught me a lot about getting stoned and be able to power through it. This is the most important lesson. Yes, sir. Talk about getting deep. Getting deep, cocksucker. Damn, Joey taught me a lot about grief and friendships, and like, for as much of a knucklehead as he is, do be on some deep shit sometimes, and that's why I love him. And I fucking messaged him when I lost my cat, dog, and he responded and sent some kind words my way. So Joey Diaz is the fucking man. I got him on my friends list on Facebook. I'll shoot him a message like once in a blue moon. I went and saw him live twice. Like me and Cece got pictures of us together and shit. Joey's good peoples. I stopped going to the pit because I was strung out. Well, hey, man. I mean, you probably didn't need to go if you was having issues to begin with, and you needed to, you know, kind of address that. Because you could have gotten hurt out there. On the flip side, that could have been the thing that could have kept you from doing it more. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I'm glad you're here with us, and you kicked the habit, brother. Because I got a lot of people in my life that didn't kick no habits, and they're not here now. You know what I'm talking about. And super close fight with this one. McGee got the takedown, had some control points there, but now Silva kind of doing the same thing to him up against the cage. 40 seconds left to go. Now Silva's going to look for a takedown. Yeah, Bisping is a cheeky bastard, as they would say, huh? No, Michael Bisping, hands down, is one of the best MMA personalities. During his professional fighting career and post. So old school. I mean, yeah, that's the mentality we come from. We got that immigrant old school mentality, dog. You know what I mean? I had to walk to school, you know, in snow. I'm not, you know, over exaggerating. Real shit. I had to do that. Here go round number dos. Silva back and McGee down. Putting that pressure on him. He's got to worry about that takedown. McGee times his takedowns like a champ. Silva feels pretty comfortable on the feet, leaving his head down, hands down a little bit too low sometimes. But now he shoots. He's got McGee up against the fence line. Oh, he's going to pick him up and dump him. Good work. Silva gets the takedown. Court angling off the fence. Doing a good job. Good defense from Court McGee. Popped right back up on his feet. Didn't let Silva control him any. Now he's applying the pressure. Good sprawl from McGee. Silva shoots once more. And then McGee able to defend that. He gets the top position. Good work. It's 3.5 minutes left to work for Court McGee here in the second round. It's been pretty even. 1-for-1 in takedowns, 36-22. Court McGee starting to pull away a little bit on total strikes. Yeah, Bisping is the man. He had a very long and what's the word you can use for Bisping's career? Storied. I think storied would be a good word to describe his career. He's a guy that kind of went under the radar a lot. Was one of the pioneers from Europe at first. Started off as kind of a heel, arrogant, cocky bastard. Nobody really liked him. He got, he did his thing, won tough. I think it was tough season 2. So that puts him way back then. Court McGee doing some good things here on the ground. Controlling Silva. And then he kind of goes under the radar. He got knocked out, like one of the most epic knockouts of all time by Dan Henderson. Continued to do his thing, got to be a seasoned veteran, fought the best guys in that weight class. A lot of them he upset, or he had really, really close fights with. That's how you defend a heel hook. There you go, right there. Some good ground and pound. Silva was shooting for a heel hook, and McGee just gave him some really, really good ground and pound. A head and arm choke for McGee. He softened him up with that ground and pound, and now he's close. Court McGee has finished a couple of fights with this already. It's kind of his go-to. "30 seconds. He's got it in a mount. Silva's going to survive, but pretty dominant round for McGee. I got him up 2-zip, man. Good shit for Court. But yeah, to just really quickly finish up on Bisping, has awesome resume, and then with the cherry on top, at the very end of his career, wins the belt. Beats Anderson Silva, the guy he's been wanting to fight his whole career. Gets to fight GSP. I mean, yeah. And then it's all revealed to us he did it with one eyeball after his fight with Vitor, because he had messed up vision. And Vitor was juiced to the gills. So, dude is funny. He's a good commentator. He knows what he's talking about. He's tough as a Lord of the Rings orc. This fight with one eyeball. Like, Bisping is the man. Hands down. Third and final round. I think Claudio Silva's going to need to finish. Fell off, then resurrection. Wasn't his resurrection was some good action here. Oh shit. Silva Looking dead tired, but he just landed a big left. McGee landing a right hand. Silva swinging a miss. A good leg kick from Silva. Sends McGee down to the floor momentarily. Resurrection. Redemption. A lot of things. Because it was tough for him after he got knocked out. He would put the string together a few wins, then get knocked out again. String together a few wins, lose a close fight. String together a few wins, get knocked out. String together a few wins, lose again. And it wasn't until like the very end where he would just put together like a really good run and then beat the shit out of Luke Rockhold, which was one of the funniest outcomes in MMA of all time for me. And I won some good money that night because I was like, yo, I think Bisping is really good and he's hella underrated, even this late into his career. He beat up old Chael Sonnen, even though that was a split decision loss for him. And then what he did to Anderson Silva, that was a pretty solid win over, you know, aging Silva, granted, but still looked good in that. But yeah, I'm done on Bisping. Bisping's the man. Just has a very interesting career. Yeah, Court McGee is dominating this third round too, just positionally. Silva doesn't have much left in his gas tank, to be frank with y'all. Oh, big swing and a miss. McGee ducks under that and takes Silva down. Silva just looks very frustrated and exhausted at this point.
Please, please, Habibi. Habibi, please. Like my poncho? That's my poncho. Fuck you mean?
Dude, isn't it crazy Court McGee still out here winning fights in 2021? He overcame heroin addiction. He overcame the Ultimate Fighter. He's been fighting for like a decade. That's a tough son of a bitch. Yeah, that's going to be a wrap, man. I think Court McGee's going to do the damn thing. 30-27 for Court McGee. God damn. Ultimate Fighter 11. That's what it was. Crazy. I know some people are just durable. Durable, bro. If that was any one outstanding quality of Court McGee, that would be his durability. Dude's a tank. Eight minutes of control time. Very impressive. Age is just a number. Yeah, dog, it's about what shape you in. Really is. Randy Couture type shit. Dude, he's looking good. Like, he hasn't aged much. Looks like the same Court McGee we saw like, at the Ultimate Fighter. If anything, he actually looks more like slimmed down. He looks like he's in better shape. Look at Mayweather. Crazy cardio. Well, Mayweather hasn't been punched more than 10 times in his entire career. Like, flush to the face, I mean. That's different type of longevity. McGee took a lot of damage and wear and tear on his body. Has been doing it for a long time. Took some losses. He's been knocked out before, you know. Had to overcome addiction. He's just durable son of a bitch, man. Like, he can take it and give it back to you. TRT McGee. Hey, they all on some shit. As far as I'm concerned, they're all on something, man. So old lady across the street told me to go in there and crush people's souls, and that's exactly what I went out here and did. Shout outs to Cord McGee. One of the best fucking interviews. Nice. Nice. It's a slow night. It'd be like that sometimes. What's up with you, bro? You doing all right? Legend has it. That's the first time he took his mouthpiece out in years. Legendary.
The double leg was there, and most people that I fight, like, they're forward fighters or they change things up. And then when we
Oh shit, let me go get my tea. soup.
Hey,
такая сволочь. Doing good. Remember me? I remember your name. Yes, sir. Name is familiar. The MMA genie. Oh, Ben Rothwell and Barnett should be a fun fight. This Barnett looks out of shape, but he can move. He's a pretty agile big fella. And Ben Rothwell is a wily veteran. Y'all already know this, man. Been doing good. That's good. That's good. Haven't been doing too bad either. Got a heavyweight fight coming up on deck. Chris Barnett making his UFC debut. Beast Boy, 21 wins, 6 defeats on his record. Rothwell, the veteran, coming off of a loss in his last one. 38 wins, 13 losses on his record. Beast Boy making his way to the octagon. Currently on a 6-fight winning streak. His last fight, first round finish, under a minute over Ahmed Tijani Shehu. Rothwell coming up for a loss to Marcin Tybura. Prior to that, picking up some wins over Ovince St. Preux and Stefan Struve. Ben Rothwell making his UFC debut. Yes. For the 22nd time. Yes. Fun fact, Ben Rothwell made his UFC debut back in 2009 at UFC 104, Machida versus Shogun against none other than Cain Velasquez. He's lost that fight in the second round. That was back when Cain was a beast. Since then, Mr. Rothwell has had wins over Gilbert Yves, Brendan Schaub, Alistair Overeem, Matt Mitrione, Josh Barnett, and as I've already mentioned, Stefan Struve and OSP. Dude fought Arlovsky, JDS, Gabriel Gonzaga, Mark Hunt, Velasquez. Did he fight Crow Cop? I feel like he fought Crow Cop back in the day. No? No? Okay, I'm wrong. He didn't fight Crow Cop. But he did fight Roy Nelson and Travis Fulton and Krzysztof Szynski back in IFL. What up, Charlie? In the building? What's happening, pimpin'? Good to see you as always. How's your weekend? Got Big Ben Rothwell taking on Beast Boy. Let me go update my stuff real quick.
It should be a great one. What a featured prelim bout we have in the heavyweight division. Ben Rothwell, 39 years old, 5 years older than the newcomer to Chris Barnett. He's taller, a heck of a lot taller than the 5'9" Chris Barnett, sitting 6 feet 4 inches tall. His reach edge is 3.5 inches. Back inside the octagon we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 263 pounds. Fighting out of the Georgia,
He said, "Let's go." Here we go, heavyweight action. Mark Smith, the referee. Black trunks for Rothwell, yellow trunks for Barnett, making his UFC debut. Rothwell, a lot taller. Starting to walk him down. Barnett's kicking at the lead leg of Rothwell, working on that foundation. Another kick for Barnett. Another leg kick for Barnett. Good combination. A left and a right getting through for Barnett. Rothwell continues to march forward. Good counters for Barnett. Now, Rothwell's not really respecting this guy too much. He's just walking him down. Wearing away at his stamina. Good body shots for Rothwell. A good right hand for Rothwell. It was short and sweet. Barnett counters back. And Rothwell just doing a good job hand fighting, stripping away the guard. Landing a spinning back kick for Barnett. Oh, and a good straight right. Rothwell just starting to pull away on the striking stats here. Damn, Rothwell's a big fella. The abominable snowman. Good uppercut for Rothwell. Barnett shoots. He's got one hard timed in, but Rothwell takes him down. With Rothwell on top of you, this is not where you want to be. If you are Chris Barnett. Memes or gifs what immediately? Oh, okay.
Expecting that voice to come out.
He screeched like a banshee.
Trying to get off to the side, get that underhook, which you already had, giving it up. The right side. Gotta pick a side, get an underhook, scoop it, try to get Big Ben off it.
Shout outs to my beautiful woman. Posted up in the back. Just made me a cup of coffee. Thank you so much. Aw. Wait, wrong one. There you are. Working link on Discord, somebody? Yeah, buddy, I got that crackstreams.is posted up. If that one doesn't work for you, go to mmastreams.gg. That one has been good for me lately. One minute left to go here. Ben Rothwell just methodically working to break down Chris Barnett. He's got one arm under the chin, possibly. Oh, yeah, he's going to look for the choke. He doesn't have the hooks in. He doesn't have the hooks in, and that's why he lost it. Or Rothwell, this is why you get the hooks in. So you don't lose the position. But at this point, Chris Barnett, he's just swinging with a sense of desperation. Rothwell with a kick to the gut. Oh, good uppercuts for Rothwell in the dirty boxing. Oh, shit. Chris is tired as hell, yo. Yeah, UFC. That's a different league. Like, here's the thing. Like, heavyweights is so like such thin division, thinner than that little dreadlock that's hanging off of his forehead. So when you go anywhere outside of Bellator and UFC, the skill set is just gonna be really underwhelming. So that's why this guy was beating up everybody he gets to UFC, and he just doesn't look very impressive at all against the Ben Rothwell. Tough guy, but far from the best heavyweight. Here we go. Round 2. Say that link again. MMAstreams.gg. That one's been working for me. Crackstreams.is is the other one that I posted on my Discord. Check out my Discord in the description below. I'll put the links up there. Other than that, enjoy the fights, y'all. Main card coming up in a few minutes after this fight. Good body shot for Ben Rothwell. Barnett's belly is in an amazing shape. Yes. There's a lot of body armor on that belly. but the body armor is heavy. Big right hand lands for Rothwell. Barnett's durable, man. He's taking some of the best punches. A teep for Barnett. A sloppy overhand for Barnett. Oh, big uppercut. Oh. Barnett's not looking so hot. He's eating a lot of shots. The referee is going to be close to stopping the fight. Yeah, Barnett just went down on his knees looking for a takedown. Wasn't really much of a takedown. Rothwell sprawls. Rothwell is a few good ground and pound shots away from finishing this fight. But now he's got the front choke, and that's going to be a wrap. Chris Barnett just completely exhausted, didn't have anything left in his gas tank. All Rothwell had to do is just put a little squeeze on that neck, and it's a wrap. 52nd career fight in Ben Rothwell's story career. Picking up another win against a young guy. Good shit, Ben Rothwell. Good shit. Look at those uppercuts. Money. Quint C. Kerr, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. Having a good weekend so far, brother. This is going to be a wrap for the UFC Vegas 27 prelims. We are getting ready to go into our main card right now, which has some good fights lined up, man. I'm not going to lie. Low-key card, but few good ones on there. Shahbazyan, Hermansson, love that fight. You got 9, Yan Xiaonan taking on the Cookie Monster, Carla Esparza. Awesome fight. Very exciting. Probably first contenders in Strawweight women's. Just very interesting matchup. Both girls are on fight streaks. The main event also very intriguing. Dead as far as dead even as far as like the odds go. That's at least 3 out of 6 that I'm very interested and excited about. Classic Ben Rothwell. You already know. And he hit those patented uppercuts too from Dirty Boxing. I love that. I love that. That's actually one of my favorite strikes in MMA. Like there's a way to do it like this, and that's your classic. And then there is the Tim Bowych way, which is like this, the way that he knocked out Yushin Okami with. Like that. And those were also incredible. Like if the microphone is the head of the guy, he had Okami like this. Bop, bop, bop. But the originally you pull down on the back of the head like this while trying to hit the chin. That is actually one of my favorite strikes. It's just something about those short little uppercuts from the Dirty Boxing range. Shit is clean. Barnett has never been this tired. No, he's never had to deal with the kind of pressure that Ben Rothwell put on him. And Rothwell, to his credit, he used a lot of feints to kind of get the reactions out of it. And he made Barnett overcommit on a lot of his big shots. Made him miss. Yeah, he tired him out, dude. And he was just like really calm and patient. Kind of like just walking him down. Dealing with everything that Barnett threw at him with like just cool-headedness. I don't think he gets knocked out in the first 2 minutes. I think it takes him a little bit longer. But I have the same prediction. I think he gets frustrated by Rob Font and makes some mistakes. Gets himself in a firefight. Who knows? Maybe. There's a lot of different factors in that fight. COVID, the time off, the last fight. How emotional Cody tends to fight. It is just a lot of factors, and they all attribute to why this fight is dead even. As far as odds goes. Is Rob Font that good? Or has Cody slipped? A little bit of both. I mean, Cody's coming off of a win in his last one, but he was off for a while. He had COVID, had like a tough recovery. He can be inconsistent at times, and he can fight down to the level of his opponent. He tends to get emotional and get into risky situations. Font is good, man. He's very technical and put together a good streak of wins as of late. He got himself up to number 3 spot in that division. Like, he's a rightful contender. So he is that good. It's just when Cody's on, Cody's a better fighter if he's on. Nice. Well, that's a wrap for the prelims, guys. I'm going to go over the main card real quick with y'all.
We all have moments of strength. We all have moments of weakness. But I think I have to get in touch with your inner voices.
Chill. Hold on, let me try to fix this. This Bullshit. Smoking some bullshit right now. But yes, sir. To answer your question, Rob Font is that damn good. But guess what? So is Cody Garbrandt.
To me, the most interesting thing about the whole story is all the little things that fell in line for this to happen. There were hard times when we were losing millions of dollars. We needed to get on free TV. We basically used the Ultimate Fighter to get this thing on television. The finale was our first live.
Greetings from Poland. Hey, привет, как дела? What do you think about Oran Kalan from Israel, 16-0? I don't know much about Oran Kalan from Israel. Let's look him up. What organization does he fight for?
And were part of something bigger than they ever could have dreamed. It was literally the future of an entire sport.
Okay, he's currently fighting in WWFC. Nah, man, you're just on time, player. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 12 wins, fighting streak. He needs to get a shot at one of the major American organizations. The thing is, he's 40. That's the thing. Now is the time for him to do it. If there was ever a time, now is it. So yeah, very good fighter. He needs to get a good chance to fight for a big promotion because he's old. He's 40 years of age and time is not on his side. So I'd like to see him in Bellator, maybe PFL, but he would be a good fit in UFC as well. So thank you for letting me know about him. I actually didn't know about this guy. The lady might be fire. Oh, she's good, man. 9 is good. I hesitantly picked against Esparza tonight, thinking 9 is gonna upset the setup. He was about to fight in Dana White Contender Series. Damn, what happened? Are they gonna bring him back this year? Marcus Raelius Reader, what's up, playa? Welcome to the stream, dog. Glad to have you. All right, guys, if you are taking part in my Pick'em League on our Discord channel or want to join, let me know who you think is going to be the winner between Edmen Shahbazyan and Jack Hermansson, as well as our co-main event, Yan Xiaonan versus Carla Esparza, and Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt. Those are the only 3 fights we're doing the Pick'em League for. So if y'all want to get in on it, I only have 4 people put their picks in so far. Bobby, MJ, Mikey. I think that's it. So if y'all want to get your picks out there for a chance for some bragging rights and a little bit of cash money, just let me know. I got you. Some problems with visa? Damn. That sucks. Tafa is strong. Let's see what he brings. No doubt. Looking forward to our first fight, especially. Shahbazyan versus Hermansson. This is going to be lit. Let's see if Shahbazyan can get back to his winning ways. But I think Hermansson has what it takes as far as his grappling savvy and skill set go. We saw, Derek Brunson kind of put a blueprint forth of what it takes to beat Shahbazyan, and that is just persistent wrestling. I see Jack Hermansson as somebody that can follow that blueprint and replicate that to his way to victory tonight over Edmen Shahbazyan. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to go reheat my tea. Hang tight. We'll be back in a little bit to watch Hermansson versus Shahbazyan. Yeet.
Sets everything up with a beautiful jab. Once he gets you hurt, he is a wild man. Whether that be with the submission that you see here, that type guillotine, elbows and knees in the clinch, but it's all set up from that perfectly timed boxing. Beautiful uppercuts, and that uppercut is what he takes the side down the right swing. You see here, Garbrandt elbows, he's vicious. He deserves to be in the top 5. I cannot wait for this fight. Ramos, Cody Garbrandt, and it only took one big punch to get him back with a lot of momentum behind. A great fight. The fourth member of our broadcast crew is Heidi Androl. Heidi, each of these women believe that a win goes a long way tonight.
Today is 4 years since I started streaming.
Yay.
I started streaming on 22nd of May.
Look at you. Still in a new fit. I was looking at Max's brother when I came up earlier. They just look so funny. They just wander out there by themselves and they're just like all fidgety, looking at everything all the time. Even when there's like nothing out there. I'm like, what are they looking at? So I'm like,
Barrels, man. Do you see why he's so twitchy? Now do you understand?
Thanks very much, Heidi. Yeah, 3 versus 4 in 2 matchups at the end of the card, but our 6th fight in card is a good one from start to finish. We start with top 10 middleweights. Always looking for the toughest challenges, Edmen Shahbazyan steps into the fire once more tonight as he takes on the elite contender Jack Hermansson in about that good shake up the middleweight rank. A respected veteran who fought his way into the middleweight rankings on the strength of a potent ground-and-pound attack and slick submission game. Jack Hermansson continued to make moves at 185 pounds in 2020, with the highlight being a 78-second finish from Kelvin Gastelum. But tonight, the hard challenges keep on coming, this time in the form of 23-year-old Viana, Edmen Shahbazyan, with 9 of his 11 wins coming by knockout. 5 of them ending in
What?
Oh yeah, he's a beast.
Consider that 2 of those 3 finishes.
Cody 9 Hermansson. All right. I got you, Brandon. I'm gonna go put that in right now, brother.
He's ready to get the hype back on his side. Enter 10th-ranked Shahbazyan, just 23 years old with a dozen pro fights to his name. Michael, this guy had a rocket booster strapped to his back. Ran into Derek Brunson in a main event last year. Says he learned a heck of a lot in the process. That's what you got to do when you're in your early 20s and you're learning on the job inside the octagon. Edmen Shahbazyan said, I still got a long ways to go. He's already a very impressive young man.
No, very impressive indeed. I mean, Derek Brunson took him down in that fight and finished him in the 3rd round with his wrestling. But the reason he did that is because if Edmen Shahbazyan has his way on the feet, you are in for a very tough night in the office.
What lady has a whistle on her vocal cord?
Knocked out Randy Barnes in the 1st round.
All right. I got you, Judy. I got your picks in as well. The question is, can Shahbazyan adjust after his first loss? Wrestling is not a quick adjustment. It can take years to catch up, and some never do. That's why I'm picking against him, brother. The kind of holes that get exposed in something like that, they take a while to get back from. You're 100% right. Hermansson's a horrible matchup for him because that guy can replicate. I mean, he's not as good of a wrestler as Brunson is, but he can replicate that game plan. So I'm going to go ahead and get my mind right for this, man. Looking forward to this fight right here. If you are new to our channel, we do a little thing where we all blaze at the same time. Do a little synchronized bong rip. Set the herb man free. We set off little clouds of smoke simultaneously all across the globe in an effort to show astronauts we can coordinate as well. Or aliens. Ooh, them UFOs been out, boy. Them UFOs been out lately. I'm telling you. Hope Jack and sub Edmen right fast. Yeah. He can do it. I don't want Edmen to lose, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the guy. I just, if I had to pick who's going to win, I think Jack Hermansson does the damn thing. But yeah, let's go ahead and do the damn thing. Get our minds right for this absolute scrap of a fight. First of 6 back of fights. Number 7 and number 10 ranked middleweights. Kicking off the action. Shahbazyan's going to be 1 inch taller. Hermansson is going to enjoy a 3.5 reach advantage over Shahbazyan. I'm pumped. This should be a good fight. Absolutely. Don't recall Shahbazyan fight. I'll go with the underdog. I think he will be the underdog. He lost by getting wrestled. And the guy he's fighting can replicate that. But with all we know about him. So a lot of the times with these undefeated guys, people have a hard time figuring them out. But once they do, the blueprint is kind of there for others to follow. And there's a blueprint for Hermansson to follow now. Black trunks for Shahbazyan, white trunks for Hermansson. Shahbazyan, very dangerous striker. Good check left hook for Shahbazyan. Keeping Hermansson at bay. Shahbazyan doing good work behind his jab. Putting together good combinations. Good exchanges of lead lefts by both guys. Hermansson goes to the body. Shahbazyan upstairs. Shahbazyan doing a good job at keeping Hermansson at the end of his punches. Looking to set up a uppercut as Shahbazyan. Following up with a left hook. A jumping switch kick to the body for Hermansson. Shahbazyan popping the jab. Shahbazyan circling to the right. Looking for different angles. Hermansson shoots. Doesn't really set it up with anything. Shahbazyan defends. Good right hand lands for Shahbazyan. So far, no success at a takedown for Hermansson. I'm starting to get concerned. Armenian fighter doing really good work behind the jab. Hermansson with leg kicks. Shahbazyan answers with a combination. Goes to the body. Goes to the body once more. Good jab, right hand to the body combination for the Armenian fighter. Shahbazyan starting to pick Hermansson apart on the feet. With Jack Hermansson unable to seemingly find an answer for this. Good jab for Hermansson. Shahbazyan answers, staying in the pocket. Hermansson unable to make use of that reach advantage. Keeping his hands high up. Hermansson now close to the distance And he presses Shahbazyan up. Shahbazyan just sprawls, doing a good work, avoids the takedown. Good combination for Shahbazyan. Shit, guys, I think I called this fight wrong. Shahbazyan is looking really good out here. Head movement. Head movement. Good 1-2 lands for Shahbazyan. Y'all didn't catch the reference. The corner of Shahbazyan is Ronda Rousey's old coach, Edmen Treverdian. Team Edmen out here doing big things. Yeah, very solid round for Shahbazyan. He's going to land a big right hand at the end of it, too. 20 seconds left to go. Let's check out the strike stats. See what's going on here. Shahbazyan starting to outland Hermansson 2-1. Big first round for Edmen Shahbazyan. Hmm. 10-8 round? No, not a 10-8. Very decisive 10-9, though. Needs to take this fight to the ground. Absolutely. Oh for 2 as far as takedowns, so no luck so far for Hermansson. Good combination. Hermansson backing Shahbazyan up against the fence. Let's see if he has a better luck taking down the Armenian fighter against the cage. And he does just that. Spins off the cage, eats a couple of elbows from Shahbazyan, but is able to complete the takedown. Now Shahbazyan finds his back on the mat with Hermansson in top position with over 4 minutes to work. Starting to see some blood above the left eyebrow of Edmen Shahbazyan. Oh, because I was fucking with it. Oh, dude, see, there was a wasp, and I caught him on, yeah, I caught him on camera. But the way that the wasp got in here was even funnier, because Bugs was outside, and I went to pick him up, and he was like dirty as shit, and he had like leaves on him with like bunch of like pollen, and I brought him in, like a wasp fell out of his fur, and like. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And it like fell down onto the floor, and Bugs was just like, "Put me down, I'm trying to go eat." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And when I went back to look for the wasp, he wasn't there anymore. I was like, "Am I hallucinating?" But then I was streaming and I saw the wasp in the window. I'm like, "There's the wasp I saw fall out of my cat." So then I went and I caught him. And then I show it to everybody on the stream, the wasp. And then I'll let him go outside. But he had like a wasp attached to him because I don't know where the fuck he was at. Climbing through what bushes or trees. Maybe he thought he was a bear and wanted to get into some honeys. Hermansson with the takedown. Yes, sir. Back with the Chinese takeout. Soup. Love me some Chinese takeout. What'd you get from Chinese? And not a whole lot to report on. Like, Hermansson just controlling this fight as expected. If he was able to get the fight down to the ground, Shahbazyan doesn't have much to offer from his back. And he can just kind of hang in there and slowly defend himself, but lose the fight. Oh, man. And Hermansson passed him out. Shahbazyan gave up his back. Oh, good work. Shahbazyan able to get the reversal. He gets the top position. This is really good work. Shahbazyan putting in some good solid work here. Shahbazyan holding on to the neck of Hermansson. Looking for a front choke. Shahbazyan's in half guard. Showing off some of his ground. He's getting the neck again. Yeah, Shahbazyan should focus on landing some ground and pound. Just doing a little bit of damage here. Oh, good ground and pound. Shahbazyan says, I'm a wrestler now. Check me out. Ground and pound for Shahbazyan. Oh, good shots. Landed for Shahbazyan. With seconds left on the clock. This is awesome. Can we get a translator? What is Edmen saying to him? Edmen to Edmen. Can we get a translator? That's Ronda's old couch. Coach. Yeah, he's our old couch. And in many ways, Edmen Treverdian is like an old couch. It's a little weird, a little smelly, but he's reliable and is there for you. One to one. You are correct. I am in 100% agreement with you, sir. Oh, good uppercut for Shahbazyan. That one came from his grandma's house. Needless to say, Shahbazyan needs to avoid the takedown. Hermansson needs to find a way to get the fight down. ASAP. He shoots. He's got the single leg. He's got him up against the cage. Shahbazyan keeps his balance, but Hermansson able to get the fight Down to the ground with a body lock takedown. Into half guard. Shahbazyan needs to throw everything he has left in his gas tank and find a way to get back up to his feet. Hermansson with good ground and pound. Shahbazyan is super tired. Hermansson's opening up that cut. Good short elbows from Hermansson. Jack Hermansson just smothering Edmen Shahbazyan from top half guard. Landing short elbows and punches. A hammer fist. Couple of minutes of control now for Hermansson as he slowly starts to take over the round. Two minutes left on the clock. Shahbazyan really unable to make anything off of his back. Michael Bisping implying it could very well be a 10-8 round for Hermansson. And I wouldn't dispute that too much if it continued to go this way. Oh, short elbows. Vicious. Oh, Hermansson landing big punches from half guard. Shahbazyan holding on to the neck. Oh, that's some tough ground and pound. Hermansson pulling away now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Round number 3 is all Jack Hermansson. Hermansson almost had the crucifix there for a second. He climbs into the mount, and some big shots in the mount. Landing for the Joker. Damn, he beat the hell out of him there in the third. Huge third round for Jack Hermansson.
5 rounds. UFC 263 is June 12th, available for purchase on ESPN Plus.
Wow, what a fight. Yeah, it went back and forth. I give it 29-28 to Hermansson. Give first round to Shahbazyan. Okay, Shahbazyan showed improvement. He didn't get dominated. He just fought another superior grappler, but this time did a little bit better. And Hermansson put it on him in the third, but until that point, it's kind of an even fight. It was a good fight, closer than I anticipated, which made it fun.
Here's the takedown from the single leg, switches to the double, drives through, nicely done. Another takedown here, Edmen looks at the guillotine try, no cigar there, ducks over the side control, very, very good awareness by Jack. Heavy ground and pound to finish in the third, backs away with some elbows, takes mount position, gets the victory, and now speaks to Paul Felder. Yeah, I'm here with Jack Hermansson after a beautifully fought fight. I mean, you really had to dig deep in that one, Jack. How are you feeling after that victory?
I'm alright, I'm a little bit tired. I wasn't happy I couldn't find my time in the beginning. You know, felt like a beginner in the stand-up battle there with Edmen, but yeah, what can you do? I managed to dig a bit deep and use my skills to my advantage. So
yeah, when we interviewed you, in the fighter meetings, we talked about that, right? It's really going to come down to who was going to be able to hit this fight in their
Solid fight. I like it. Coming up next, we got Ricardo Ramos taking on Bill Algeo, a.k.a. Senor Perfecto. Nice. How you guys doing? How y'all feeling? Enjoying the fight so far? Let me know in the chat. Leave me some comments. Leave your boy a thumbs up. Hit that sub button if you haven't done that already. If y'all need a link, holla at our Discord. I posted some up there. Y'all can find that one in the description below. And yeah, man, just keep it rolling. First of 6 fights on the main card. It's in the book. It was a solid one. Ricardo Ramos, Bill Algeo coming up next.
Congratulations on coming back on the fantastic.
thank you very much. Good to see you. I current style, so very nice to change Uber now.
Big smile. He takes care of business, and he did so. Jack Hermansson back in the win column. How about that? Let's get it back to the judges. We rail on a good bit, and we only know how challenging that job is. But 29-27, that was the correct scorecard call. 3 minutes to 8 for the round. So good on them as we continue. Here's what's coming up on UFC Fight Fast tomorrow. Tune in for Submission Underground 23. Next week, back-to-back nights of Cage fighting championships. Excited for that.
Max likes this poncho. Yes. I picked him up and I was showing how toothless he is on the stream, and they called him a little cat crackhead. It's funny. It's funny. It was all in good. It was all in good humor. And then we talked about crack and addiction for a while. Yeah, that's a Joey Diaz cat right there. Little cute crackhead cat. He's a little crackhead. He's slightly twitchy. He's missing a couple of teeth. We found him in the streets. He talks a lot. Hey, if you don't wear it anymore, that's a deal. Don't have things just laying around, not, getting any use. Gotta pack it up, Jason. I'll match you too. If you are now just joining us, we are getting ready to go into Ricardo Ramos and Bill Algeo, our next fight. If y'all need a link to the stream, we got one in our Discord channel, which you can find in the description below. Both guys pretty experienced coming into this fight. Ramos, 14 wins, 3 defeats on his record. Where's my notes on Ricardo Ramos? Training with Team Alpha Male. Originally from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Bless you, baby. He's coming off of a loss to Lerone Murphy. Prior to that, picking up wins over Eduardo Garagori and Journey Newson. And his opponent tonight, Bill Algeo, a.k.a. Senor Perfetto, with 14 wins, 5 defeats on his record. He's fighting out of King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, and is affiliated with Aljo MMA and kickboxing. Coming off of a win over Carlisle Spike in his last one. He has fought the likes of Ricardo Lamas. And that's about the only person he's fought. Ricardo Lamas beat him up when the guy was making his UFC debut. He's previously fought for Contender Series. Didn't pick up a win there. So, yeah. Not sure on this guy, Bill Algeo. Hasn't really had a chance to prove himself. He's 1-1 in UFC. Let's see, Ricardo Ramos. Pretty solid fighter. We'll see what happens. Pretty evenly matched. Mine's almost packed. Hurry up. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad, Jason. Man, still rolling, laughing, and now watching the fights. Appreciate the link, brother, man. Hey, man, no problem. Enjoy the fights. Glad I was able to help, you know? Mine's almost packed. Okay. Fuck, I need to go blow this out. Cheers. I don't want to make you wait, so go ahead and do the damn thing. Because I'm not going to be able to do it before the fight starts now that I think about it. But I will try.
Martial artist holding professional records, 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 60 tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting and the king of Russia, Pennsylvania, Bill Chico Perfecto Algeo. And now producing his opponent.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck, I missed. No. Where'd that go? I just dropped the bud. Damn, bro. Where'd it go? Yes. Motherfucker. Oh, let me start the clock.
This fight clock is brought to you by American Fighter.
This fight clock is brought to you by the missing bud. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, look. Look at it. Look at it. Watch me drop it in my coffee.
What? Don't drop it.
It's- Oh god. Now it has fucking lint in it and cat hair and shit. Oh, big takedown for Ramos. This is the most distracted I've been this entire fucking stream. Wow. Hey, it's MJ. What's up, bro? You just missed a lot of shenanigans. I'll leave for a while and you cross over to the dark side. Dude, I dropped the bud. I'm being goofy. I'm probably missing a good fight too. Shame on me. What's it looking like on strike stats? Algeo starting to build a small lead on total strikes landed. Good jab for Aljo as we approach a halfway point of round number 1. When does the fight start? The main event? Search and rescue. I know. I'm slipping, and it ain't 'cause I'm ripping. Hey, it's Bugs. My kitty joined me. What's up, big homie? Oh, damn. All right. Check him out. That's the cat boss right there. Cat boss with the sauce and the side of slaw. Had to watch my bees whoop up on pirates. I see you. Braves, not beeves. Okay. I'm like, beavers? Who is beeves? I don't know anything about baseball, so you could have snuck that one by me. I wouldn't even know anything. I'm like, yeah, go Beavers. Ramos is having a good round so far, able to get the fight down to the ground twice. I mean, now 3 times. Good inside leg sweep right there. That's tremendous judo. Oh, nice sweep there. Chopping at the base. Ramos having a really good fight. As far as his grappling, Algeo was doing a little bit better on the strikes. But Ramos is 4 of 4 for takedowns. And is now taking over the fight. Oh, Aljo looking for a takedown of his own, but almost ended up losing position. Fortunately for him, it was the end of round 1. There's 4 for 4 in takedowns for Ramos. As far as strikes goes, Algeo has the lead in 2-1. I would say Ramos is winning by a small margin because of the control he's able to exert over the fight with all them takedowns.
The UFC is back with a big-time heavyweight matchup. Don't play as Suriname Jairzinho Rosenstruik takes on Brazil's Augusto Sakai. The main card gets going at 7 Eastern with the prelims at 4 entire night. You should look up the name of Alabama's minor league baseball team names. Montgomery Biscuits, Huntsville Trash Pandas. That's funny. Oh, crap. I missed the fight clock. Oh, we're off by like 10 seconds. On that second round, but it's all good. Back to the featherweight bout, second round between Ramos and Algeo. Close fight so far, and a pleasure to watch. Good combination for Ramos.
ending in a high kick. Ramos finding some success on his feet now. Able to land some good kicks to the midsection. A right hand getting through for Ramos as well. Ramos going to look for a takedown. He's got the body lock. Pushes Aljo up against the fence line. He lands a knee. Solid leg kick lands for Aljo. Both men working behind the jab. Oh, and a knee lands for Aljo, but Ramos able to get the body lock and turn it into a takedown. 3 minutes left on the clock here. Second round. Good action so far. Ramos now getting the fight down to the ground once more. 5th time. Aljo works his way up, but gives up his neck. Ramos is now attacking the neck. Aljo defends and gets out of there, utilizing the cage. Halfway point in the fight here as we approach 2.5 minute mark. Here in the second. Looks like the battles have been pretty entertaining tonight. Here and there. Few competitive fights. Few solid finishes. Even had a good submission on the prelims. Aljo fighting at a distance. Landing from outside. And Ramos closes the distance. Now he's got the body lock. Certainly only a matter of seconds until he goes for a takedown. Here we go. Looking for the leg trip. Both fighters exchange knees to the midsection. Left hook for Ramos. Aljo loses balance temporarily. Ramos with the jab. Aljo charges. Spinning elbow for Ramos. Excuse me, Aljo. Ramos smiles. Another jab for Aljo. Again, big striking significance between the two in favor of Aljo. Ramos not able to get the fight down to the ground as often as he has in the first. And I think... Oh, big takedown there with seconds to go for Ramos. Making it even closer. With the effective strikes landed, I give a round apiece for both of these guys. Man, that's a super close fight. Yeah, I'll check this out. As far as strikes go, Aljo is outlanding Ramos in both rounds, but Ramos got 4 takedowns in the first round and was able to control the fight. Second round, not so much, but Aljo was able to maintain the same striking output. This puts them 1 round apiece in my, scorecards. Very close fight. If Ramos is able to get more takedowns and control the fight, he can walk away with a dub here. The same thing can be said for Ramos. If he controls the fight, keeps it standing, and outlands his opponent, he's going to walk away with the winner. Ramos looking for a takedown early on, as expected, unable to get it. Algeo controlling the center of the octagon. He's controlling the distance, but his striking are coming kind of slow. With a bit of a delay. He still has good timing, though. Good leg kicks, followed up by 2 jabs for Aljo. Ramos staying in the pocket. He just ate a big right hand. Another big right hand, courtesy of Aljo. Spinning back fist for Aljo. Ramos blocks. Aljo marching forward. Landing a spinning back kick to the midsection of Ramos. Two and a half minutes left on the clock. Ramos really looking for that takedown, but unable to get it. Aljo backs him up against the cage. Ramos turns him. Both men continue to kind of jockey for position along the cage as we get a reset. Good jab for Ramos. Good right hand lands for Ramos. Aljo getting a little wild, leaving his hands down. And Ramos pushing forward, looking to land something in the clinch. Barely missing on the elbow. Ramos resets, takes the center. Aljo swinging a miss on a straight right. 2 good body shots landing for Aljo. Aljo coming forward with a combination. Ramos with a spinning attack. Good jab landing for Aljo. Hey, you.
Final 20 seconds here. Kick to the body from Algeo. All that time. Turns it up in the final 10.
Aljo's gonna win. Ramos was unable to get him down to the ground, and Aljo was able to just continue to outland him. As you can see in the total strikes landed, that output for Aljo just consistent. And even though he got really tired there in the end, he was able to ward off the takedowns and keep the fight standing, where he was able to outland or keep outlanding Ramos 2-1. Ramos did a really good job in the first round with the takedowns, but he may have kind of blown his wad. Okay, here we go. We're going to the decision. Pretty sure Aljo got it. Wow, they gave it to Ricardo Ramos. I am guessing the judges really favored the takedowns and gave him points on the control time, despite Aljo outlanding him. And sometimes, hey, that's what you get in judges. What y'all think about this decision? Ramos picking up a win over his opponent, Bill Algeo, in what was a really close fight. Rude Radix, what's up, man? Any fights worth staying up for tonight? Yeah. Co-main and the main. Really solid girls fight between Jean and Yan and Carla Esparza. Probably the winner of this one is going to be the next one to challenge Rose Namajunas. And then we have the main event in which Rob Font takes on returning Cody Garbrandt. Also, probably #1 contenders matchup after Aljamain Sterling and Peter Yan sort out their business. So I would say those two are definitely worth staying up and watching. Besides, you ain't really got to stay up because we're already like halfway through the main card. So these fights are just around the corner and everything is going to be wrapped up, say about 2 hours from now at most. Not only that, your boy's about to smoke a little something something. I have 3 different types of reefer on deck. And feeling nice. And caffeinated. Got a jar of some Joker. And a jar of some Zaza. Tremendous. Break a little bit down right now with my little scissor. I got Rob Font, but it's a pick'em fight. It could be anyone's game. Cody's getting slept again. Maybe. If he starts fighting emotionally and makes stupid mistakes, yeah, he could very well end up getting slept. Very well.
Why is this beard so thick? Is this illegal? Is it an illegal beard?
But up next, an interesting clash of female featherweights, and it happens right now.
Hey, MJ, check out this one called MMAstreams.gg.
Brazil's Norma Dumont made the move to the UFC's bantamweight division last November and immediately defeated Ashley Evans-Smith. But tonight, the Immortal returns to the 145-pound weight class to face one of the division's best in Felicia Spencer. Canada's Spencer made plenty of fans with her pretty effort against champion Amanda.
Fucking reefer cam over here. Check it out. I should roll a blunt like this with y'all. He could also be more focused as he's become father. For sure, MJ, for sure. $60 for what?
There's a First Friday thing next Friday. You know, for the downtown thing.
Uh-huh.
And I saw a thing on Facebook from like the Makerspace and whatever they was like, we're still accepting applications and vendors, you know. And I was like, oh, okay, so I texted them to see if I could get in there, and then she says that they have like 3 spaces left, and it's $60 a spot.
$60 a spot?
Because I was thinking to myself, like, I could do like, because the Gibsonville market is the 5th. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe I could do like half you know, spend that as a fourth at this place, and then take the other half to Gibsonville in the morning, you know?
I ain't always gonna keep the camera like this, y'all. Don't have to worry. Just for the time being.
I don't know. I can say yes, I think this game puts up my ass with those.
Not many people can last 25 minutes with the Lioness. Felicia Spencer did. She also went the distance against Chris Cyborg back in her native Canada a few years ago. But she wants to, fighters, they don't want to be known as tough, right? To be known as tough is not necessarily.
This is some pothead shit.
I want people to be wowed by the skills that I have. And she's 8-2 in her pro career. She's gotten a couple of very impressive wins in the UFC tonight. Yeah, listen, you don't want to be known as tough, but still.
Fucking bull packing ASMR. And that is how you pack a tremendous bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Tail of the tape right here on these two ladies. Booyakasha. Oh shit, this shit is like mad uneven. There we go. Alright. We back. Camera's a little crooked, but it's all good, whatever. Here we go. Felicia Spencer, Norma Dumont, getting ready to go down next. Cheers, guys. Oh, shit. Here we go, round one. Red trunks for Spencer. Yellow for Dumont. Filling out process for both ladies. Gotta fight from afar, gauging each other's reaction. When I open a guest house in the Blue Mountains in Jamaica, come and visit. Hopefully in a couple of years. Dude, that sounds amazing. Darkness has fallen. Dun dun dun. Approaching a 3-minute mark here. Not a whole lot of action happening here. Both ladies continuing to fight from the outside. I'll put that in for like 30 seconds. Thank you. Come on, ladies, let's go. Dumont being a counter striker. Kind of causing a lull in action as she waits on Spencer to make the first move. $7:20 p.m. here. 8:20 my time. Both ladies trying to land a big right hand. Thank you. Felicia trying to engage in a clinch. Dumont doing a good job of keeping her off. Spencer able to grab a hold of an underhook. Push Dumont up against the fence line. 1 minute left to go on the clock. Dumont circles out. Gives Spencer a good knee to the midsection. Takes the middle of the octagon once more. Dumont with a front kick. And a good kick to the leading leg of Spencer. Good combination for Dumont, connecting off of that kick of Felicia. Felicia threw it up and kind of slapped her with it, and Dumont just came forward with a good combination of punches. Solid 1-2 to end the round for Dumont. Let's check in with the strike stats. I'm pretty sure Dumont is leading by a small margin. She is. I'm 1 hour ahead of you. What up, Danny? What's good, man? How's the future looking? Oh. I was there briefly in 2005. Nice. I'd love for a chance to go, man. My aunt lives in London. All right, here we go. Round 2. Hoping to see a little bit more action. Out of these two ladies. Thank God I brought this chair. This shit is just so much more comfortable, CC. You just do this. Just like sit back. It's so nice. Nice kicks from Spencer. Dumont with a good cross to the body. Since I'm an hour in the future, could you give me a heads up? Yeah, bro. I got you. There might be some spoilers since I'm an hour ahead of you and I get to see this an hour before you do, so. Joke, I'm being silly. Oh, good counters for Dumont. Catching Spencer coming in. Dumont's got better hands. Spencer has better diversity in kicks, but Dumont needs to turn it up. This is 145? I thought they did away with this division. I don't want to be an asshole, but like, this fight is kind of meaningless. Yeah, it's a hollow division with like less than 10 girls fighting in it, with Amanda Nunes just holding the belt since she took it from Cyborg. They let Cyborg go, and division lacks any real depth since then. They've also let few girls go from the division and made it even worse, including Cyborg being the biggest one. Don't give a shit about it. But these girls are on contract and they need to fight out their contract, so I guess this is why this fight's here. And that's why I'm like, it doesn't really mean anything. Is Amanda gonna fight any of these girls? No. At 115, that's where it's at in the girls' weight classes. That's the deepest division by far. And you have just matchups on matchups on matchups there. The belt goes around. It's the equivalent of men's lightweight. Amanda still has the title, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Turn back now. Enter at your own risk. Muhahaha. You dare enter this house. Good round for Dumont. I think she's doing what she needs to do to win this fight. Wait, I know.
Like that was like anyway. Let's do like a whole work around it.
Okay, third and final round. Felicia Spencer, Norma Dumont.
The launch party will look back at the best moments of the show and introduce the new fighters you'll see this season, Tuesday night at 9 Eastern on ESPN. Know anybody that's come out of the Ultimate Fighter? No idea. The success of no idea.
Oh, some good right hands for Dumont. And she gets a takedown, going straight into side control. Finally, some action, action, action. Here we go. And she's going to move into half guard. Okay. Oh, shit. No, half guard is good. Half guard is good. You don't want to give up side control in favor of half guard, but Spencer retains her guard. Good work defensively on the ground for Spencer. Turn on the air. I turned the air off for a second. That's why you're hot. Who you got between Edwards and Diaz? I got Edwards, bro. Leon is a problem. And it's his time. I see the fight going similarly as Masvidal and Diaz did, with Edwards able to do some damage to Nate on the feet. But Diaz is no pushover. Should be a good fight. That's in the next big pay-per-view. I'm like 2-3 weeks from now. Oh, good elbows landing for Spencer. Doing some solid work here up against the fence. Dumont has slowed down a little bit. Minute and a half left on the clock. Spencer coming back a little bit. Oh, Dumont unable to complete a hip throw. Spencer turns it into a takedown of her own. Ends up on top. Dumont is in the bottom. She's got her guard. Spencer looking to pass. It's going to be very tough to judge the first round. Second round, I'll give to Dumont. Spencer's gonna possibly pull away with the third. Could very well be a draw. Oh no, don't say that. Guys, if you still want to get in on our Pick'em League for tonight, let me know your picks for main and the co-main. And I will put you down. Winner at the end of July gets a chance at some bragging rights. A little bit of cash money, money, money. So just let me know your picks for the main and the co-main if you would like to partake before those fights take place. Thank you. Not the most exciting of fights, but can't win them all. Look at Batman over there with the ears. Nada, 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 nada. Look at Bugs on the screen with the Batman ears. Yo, Batman. Got Batman over there. Got some Joker over here. Got that Joker OG. You jinxed us. Breaking news. Leon Edwards gets COVID for the second. No. Bad joke. Terrible joke. Terrible joke. Fucking Kamzad had like COVID 3 times. Poor guy almost retired. Y'all down to see Kamzat against Nade's brother Nick? Norma Dumont picks up a split decision victory over her opponent. I ain't mad at that. She did a little bit better job striking, getting the better of the counters over her opponent. Our next fight coming up is none other than Justin Tafa and Jared Vanderaa. Technically, Fauci did it under fucking Trump first, but Biden might finish the job. Wah, wah, wah.
você quer descer pro 125 usando a tecnologia lá do Piais, na verdade?
Na verdade, eu vou juntar a divisão de meio meio é um pouco difícil, meio meio dos atletas. Então, se eu for vencer, porém precisar de lugar, eu sou muito forte, até para a divisão de cima, pode ser mais fácil, e eles só fazem trabalho com o viagem, eu vou conseguir entrar na divisão do meio 1, consigo ser mais ativo, ter mais disputas.
Yeah, I like to stay busy, and 135 was more options for me. You know, I'm very strong, so even 145 sometimes can put some doing stuff working with the eye to see if I can stay in 155.
Well, listen, wherever you decide to go, we can't wait to see you back in there. Congratulations on your victory. Go enjoy that. Norma, Dumont, ladies and gentlemen. Big performance for Norma Dumont. That's a victory here tonight. All right, a show that has a heck of a lot to do with the rise in popularity of the UFC is coming back this summer. The Ultimate Fighter returns on June 1st here on ESPN+. Here's a sneak peek at the upcoming season.
Oh, sneak peek at the upcoming season. Was that Volkanovski and Ortega? What weight classes are they doing? Featherweight? Like the champs?
Exclusively on ESPN+. The UFC's icon.
Team Volkanovski and Team Ortega.
Coming back. Do not miss the return of the Ultimate Fighter. Team Volkanovski versus Team Ortega. Premiering June 1st exclusively on ESPN+. UFC featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski. Number 2 contender Brian Ortega. They coach a new host of fighters hoping to make their UFC dreams reality. Sign up now at ESPN.com. Next year, the UFC Apex, a heavyweight matchup. A lot of power in the hands of New Zealand's Justin Tafa.
Oh, snap. Justin Tafa and Jared Vanderaa about to go down. Hoping for a quick finish here. Please, MMA gods. Please, MMA gods.
What about me? Certainly enjoyed. Great. But Paul, certainly enjoyed working with you over the last 4 years, watching your rise to being a true bona fide lightweight contender. But I understand you have a decision that's been weighing on your mind, so I'll leave it for you. Yeah, you know,
Oh, Felder's gonna retire.
I thought it was back, and ever since then, I've spent most of my days swimming, biking, running, and enjoying commentary and enjoying my time with my family. And I feel like it's gotten to a point where I just I don't have that burning desire to fight up for many more years to become the champion. I always said if I don't see that title picture in the next year or so in my future, that I retire, and I do it for my friends, my family, and myself.
How do we get to this conversation?
Myself, I'm 37 years old. I feel very fresh. I love the UFC.
Because he decided to announce his retirement. Yes. Just in the middle. Yes. It's written somewhere in their notes. It says right there, right there. That's the line right there. It says Paul is going to retire and say speech.
Okay, well,
I want to say my apologies for holding up the division to all the guys behind me and all you young guns out there that are, chomping at the bit to get those fights, to fight me, to be able to get to the belt. Well, I'm officially stepping down because it's not right to hold up the division. I wish more people would do this. When it's time, it's time. I feel it.
trust it. I'm confident in it, and yeah, that's it for me. I wish I had some gloves to kind of chuck up into the octagon, but I pretty much did that in New Zealand, and I pretty much meant it back then, and it's been a struggle to get motivated to get back into the gym ever since. So to all my fans and family and everybody that supported me, all you guys and everybody, I love all of you, all the producers, Dana White.
All right, Paul Felder, come on. Let's get to the next fight. No, not Felder, not yet, dog. This got me bummed out now. Sorry, MJ. But the reality just set in. Paul Felder realized he wasn't getting anywhere near the top 5, and he was just like, I'm done.
Decision like this has been weighing on you heavily, so congratulations. I think you can go with your head held high forward, and luckily you always have a seat at this table. Paul is going to sit down with Heidi Androl as well and talk more at length about this announcement.
I don't need to fight anymore. I got a job.
For real, it's like I don't need to fight anymore. I do commentating, I get paid pretty well. I don't get hit in the head. Thank you for all the battles, Felder. Shoutouts to MJ, one and only Paul Felder fan in the building. Psych. I just like to give him shit. Wait, they're going to give him a whole fucking video package? Come on now. Bro, let's get to the next fight. I'm ready for Justin Tafa, Jared Vanderaa. Let's go. I mean, most of these fighters are never going to be champs. Should they all retire now? No. Felder was just kind of like... I'm not a big fan because he would cherry pick his fights a lot. And every time he fought somebody significant, you know, he would just kind of fall short.
I would like to wear regular clothes. The Irish bracket. Oh, I like how they did the ledges.
Yeah. Looks like he's biting the K. This fought about 7 years, yeah, 6-7 years. He reminds me of Brian Stan, like another guy, very well spoken, good on the commentary team and desk. Had a short career. And was able to like crack the top 10, but never like get to the contendership level. How dare you? I just want to see a good fight. Show me two guys that will match with heart, and I'm happy. I feel you.
Looks like
Yeah, the Walmart version. Tafa's another ugly son of a bitch. He's got some cool tattoos though. Tafa coming into this fight, 4 wins, 2 defeats on his record, off of a close split decision loss to Carlos Felipe. The Australian is taking on the Mountain Jared Vanderaa coming into this fight with 11 wins and 5 defeats on his record, fighting out of Hemet, California. He trains at Dan Henderson's Athletic Fitness Center, as well as Team Quest. He is also coming off of a loss to Sergey Spivak, which was his UFC debut. He's a Contender Series fighter, picking up a win over Harry Hunsucker back in 2020. Both guys are heavy-handed, big knockout punchers. This could very well result in a finish.
His career, he told us before his last fight, before his UFC debut, he was really inspired by Charles Oliveira.
Tafa, also with a 100% finish rate on his record.
He's got to be up a notch after he's the champ. Now look at the fighter descriptions brought to you by Guaranteed Rate Mortgage. Guaranteed Rate Mortgage can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment at rate.com to get started.
You know, it's funny you talk about leveling up because he called out Sergey Spivak after the contender, and then he got to find out about the leveling up in Meltzer. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way. Now, of course, he gets a chance of redemption against Justin Tafa, and he said, in this fight, I want to show my striking ability. You got to be careful what you wish for. Justin Tafa, that's how he fights. So if he wants to show his hands, he's going to get an opportunity to do it against a very hard-hitting punching ball.
I was going to say, you're going to get what you wish for.
You're going to get it.
You're going to get it. Hopefully you're on the better end of it, because Justin Tafa is a power puncher.
What?
We'll see. We'll see if that holds up. Because, you know, a lot of these guys will say that.
Because he's a weirdo. Why are his nails painted? Because he probably has a fungi toenail and he's just trying to cover it up. Oh. I don't know. He thinks he's cute. Which he ain't. He's ugly as sin. Don't fall over. Look at him. He a big fella. What you doing?
You look him up. Look at his face. He's like, what?
They're funny.
Heavy low kicks as well. And of course, the best performance we saw so far was against Juan Allen. Went out there and just totally destroyed him. Exchanged a couple of kicks and then landed a huge punch to her. Just holding it right there.
That's the thing we used to bring a sassy. Sassy.
He's going to bring the violence. Guys here with a lot of power.
So you feel like if I know here we have sass, we would have just get
Sass is the shit. Sass is queen. Monty was king. Rest in peace. Bugs is a joker. I don't know what he is. He's a toothless. Here we go. We got heavyweight fight. The co-main event of the evening. If such thing exists. Okay, here we go. Let's get the clock ready. It's time for some action. White trunks for Vanderaa, black trunks for Tafa. Heavyweight fight, don't blink. Them is some big boys. I like Tafa's tats. Both men exchanging leg kicks to the lead leg. Working behind the jab. Tafa loading up on the left hand already. Vanderaa moving his head off center. Couple of good left hands landing for Tafa. If Vanderaa felt that, feels like he's a little hesitant now. Tafa cracks to the body with that straight left. Good left. Good jab for Vanderaa. Catching Tafa in the middle of a kick. Snaps his head back. Both these dudes have knockout power in both hands. Lots of finishes. Vanderaa looking for a left hook. Good body shots. Landing for Tafa. Vanderaa getting Tafa's attention with that knee. Down the center. Good counter right hand getting in for Vanderaa. Any good finishes? Yeah. Let me God, what was it? Fucking Victor Rodriguez, Bruno Silva. Wow, that shit was tremendous. I'm gonna post it on Discord in a minute, in between the fights. Rothwell picked up a guillotine choke over big fella Chris Barnett, the newcomer, and yeah, that's about it. Now it's just Rothwell picking up a good submission win, looking dominant. And like I said, a Bruno Silva. That was good. Court McGee, with his old ass, had a pretty good performance over a young gun. And just put it on him. Like 3 dominant rounds of just grinding, wrestling, and ground and pound. For somebody that's been fighting over a decade and had a heroin addiction, that's pretty impressive, actually. Old ass Court McGee picking up a 21st professional win on his record. This fight right here, I thought would be more of a firefight, but both of these guys obviously have respect for each other's power and are kind of playing it technical. You know, they're minding their P's and Q's, which results in a slower pace, more methodical fight. Nothing outlandish has happened here. Vanderaa looking for a front choke. Gave Tafa a couple of knees upside the head. Solid round. Vanderaa pulling ahead and total strikes landed. Tafa was able to crack him couple times. Has been no attempt at a takedown from either man. I smell a KO coming. The longer it goes, though, the less likely they're going to KO each other because they're fading. I'd like to see a little bit more activity from Tafa. All right, round number 2. Let's get it. Good counter again, lands for Vanderaa. Oh, good kick to the midsection for Vanderaa, who's now starting to find his rhythm from his distance. He's good high kick land for Vanderaa. Partially blocked, but still some impact getting through there. Tafa working behind the jab. Backing up. Good combination. Lands for Vanderaa. Vanderaa doing a good job setting up those leg kicks. Slowly chomping away at the tree. And the left hand getting through for Tafa. Dude, anybody getting kicked in the face like that is GG. It only takes 10 to 15 pounds of pressure to knock somebody out. Oh, good straight right for Vanderaa. Tafa covers up. He looks hurt. And Vanderaa swarms. He's all over him. Tafa answers and cracks him. Tafa bleeding from the bridge of his nose. Oh, man, and that cut is actually from Vanderaa. And now we got us a firefight. Both of these guys are exchanging. Vanderaa with lots of blood on his left side. Oh shit. That is a lot of blood. Holy crap. Yeah, like he hit like a vein in his forehead or something. Was it a clash of heads? I'm not exactly sure which strike caused that.
It's like, oh my god. Should I stop for a second?
Ugh. Vanderaa pressing forward. Just bleeding all over the place. Oof. Vanderaa doing a good job checking the kick. Solid head movement. Solid left to the body, landing for Tafa. Cornerman's going to have a lot of work to do. And that cut starting to bleed so profusely that initially I thought it was Tafa that was cut on the bridge of his nose. The God of War is pleased. OMFG, yes fight. The left hand was a laser. Looks like somebody sliced him open with a box cutter. Box cutter Pezzi. Oh, Vanderaa is a little wobbly on his feet. Is it because he got kicked or is it from blood loss? Hard to tell. Tafa charges in. That's a good right hand. Oh, and a good left hand. And another good left hand for Tafa. Seconds left to go. Here in a second. Oh, shit. And it's not that big of a cut, but it's bleeding so bad. Look. See, it's like a little cut. And it caused all that bleeding. It's like on the temple, like where your where your vein runs. It's actually more on a hairline, but like sometimes wrestlers will botch when they blade themselves, and they'll hit the vein, and they will just like fucking profusely bleed all over everything. It's just disgusting and stupid and super dangerous. But human anatomy is weird, dog. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Good left getting through for Tafa. Vanderaa still ahead as far as the stats go. Tafa having a much better second round after the cut. Solid kicks from Vanderaa. Oh, there he goes. Check his feet, because he left a lot of litter, like right there on the couch. That monkey. On top of the couch. Just make sure they're not too messy. I'll help you clean them after we get done streaming. His bugs would do the same shit. Like he wouldn't know how to fucking use the bathroom like a normal cat. 3 minutes left to go in the fight. Started off a little slow. Then the action picked up. Then I got a little bit bloody. Well, it got a lot bloody, actually. And then the action picked up. Then the cut man did a little bit of work. The action slowed down. I think Vandeera's coasting to a unanimous decision. He's outlanding Tafa 2-1, if not more than that. Oh, good right. Getting through for Vanderaa. Under 2 minutes left to go. Oh, combinations. Combinations from Vanderaa. It was like a 5-6 punch combination. Looking for Ezekiel choke there. Alexei Olenek shit right there. Vanderaa turns Tafa into the cage, lands short punches and knees. He's just staying more active. Good right hand counter for Tafa. But Vanderaa continues to walk forward and apply the pressure. That cut on the left side of Vanderaa opened back up. Oh, it's going to get nasty again. Luckily, there's only 1 minute left to go. Big left hook lands for Tafa. Vanderaa enters, and it's a firefight. Vanderaa ties up both arms. Tafa has double underhooks.
Really?
30 seconds or so left on the clock. Tafa should take as much time and just kind of play it up if possible. Just regain his energy and just... He has 37 seconds left on the clock. He just needs to go out there like a berserker and try to get a finish. And that's exactly what the commentators are saying. Recuperate and just fucking blitz. Yep. You gotta go for broke, man. You're down on the scorecards. What up, boss? Holy shit, I know, right?
Touch of the gloves, 35 seconds and counting. Vanderaa still wearing it, but he's outstruck Tafa in all 3 rounds. Here's the urgency from Tafa.
Oh, just chilling, watching these fights, brother. Your boy Cody Garbrandt's gonna fight tonight. In the co-main, we got Carla Esparza and Yan. Tafa came out swinging. But Vanderaa was able to recover a little bit too. I think despite the big cut, Vanderaa is going to walk away the winner here. If you look at the total strikes landed, 60 to 148. That's a no-brainer. And Jared Vanderaa looking like something straight out of a horror movie. And just bleeding all over the place. Canvas himself, his opponent, the referee. Yeah, every time your heart pops, it's like a little fucking fountain. It's like... it's like a little hand sanitizer. With each press, he's like, and he's in there, his fighting, the adrenaline's going, the heart's beating fast, so it's squirting out even faster. It's like, it's nasty. Hell yeah, you guys doing all right?
Judges scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Garbrandt Main. Put it in the books for
The guy we expected to win, picking up a dub. That was kind of a no-brainer.
Really tough opponents as well. You know, it's fair to say after his last loss, you know, maybe, you know, he had some ground to make, but he had to prove to the UFC. He had to prove to
Looking forward to these next two coming up.
that he still belongs here. And I think after that performance, he did just right. He looked really good. Condition is fantastic. You know, that's fine. A little bit of adversity. Ate some shots. Showing some
30-27. What do you think about that score? I mean, he outlanded him all 3 rounds. And since Tafa was unable to get the fight to the ground and do anything else, just made it a stand-up fight. That's the only thing you could really judge it off of was the strikes. And the kickboxing fight, easier to judge. Whoever lands more. Now, if you start to mess it up a little bit, make it messy with grappling, get some takedowns in there, then these judges lose it. They don't know how to judge shit. Earlier, I think a guy was going to win on strikes, but because Ramos got like 9 takedowns in that, despite not able to control his opponent in second or third and keep him down, he still won the fight. On one judges, 30-27. Hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit. Yeah. It'd be all like,
But hey, you went in there, your volume was through the roof tonight. Punches, body kicks. I know you really started to get improving your strength and conditioning coach with that.
ow, he's bleeding all over the headset. Ow, ow.
down, but I don't know if you saw Tafa. He's kind of big. So it was a little bit harder, but I was finding my groove with the striking. So yeah, I was. He might be upset that I didn't take down, but I'm pretty sure he's happy with the cardio and strength that he's departed.
I would think that he's going to be happy with that performance. The volume was all of it. You were bleeding your own blood. You still were able to get in there, fight down, and put on a fantastic performance. So congratulations on that first win inside of the octagon. Go enjoy it. Jared Vanderaa, everybody.
Thank you, Paul. I want to thank you for sharing to my team from Team Plus Athletics or Dennis, self-made, Checkmate Maker, Lawrence, Rosie, Ava, Mount Bartel, and I want to shout out my team in Queens. You know, I did for the culture, I did for my boy Jamal. Love you. Thank you, 205 Chef soon.
Just my boy Jamal, I did it for the culture. Hey.
Big smiles for the Californian as he goes back home with a victory. All right, there's a lot at stake coming up.
Jamal is very entertained. He is laughing his ass off right now. Oh, shit.
A stiff test against China's Yan Xiaonan. The UFC's first strawweight champion, Carla Esparza, has written quite the comeback story for herself since losing the
Yeah, boy.
tonight. She can add another chapter since she stopped the rise of Yan Xiaonan.
Coming up next, you already know our co-main event. Yan Xiaonan, Carla Esparza.
Respected by diehard fight fans before she ever arrived at the UFC. China's
Hey, Mikey's back. Oh, you're back for the good fights. I see you, pimp. I see you. What do you say, fellas? Would y'all like to smoke a little bit of reefer? We got the squad in here. We can do a little synchronized bong rip. Shout outs to my boys, MJ, Mikey, Bama, Bobby, I see you. Farhad, I see you pimping. Quincy in the building. Who else we got? Shout outs to Roots Radic, Danny, aka Black Bear, my man Brendan White, Jason Carley, and all you other bad mofos. Oh, Miss Judy, how can we forget? We got Miss Boyarcy in the building. Smoke it up. I'm breaking out the Primo. I'm breaking out Zaza for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what everybody wants in this organization. It should feel that she's very, very close to get this shot to be the champion of the world again. Now, when you look at Carla Esparza, the way she fights, I mean, it's obvious. She does the same thing every time. She uses her wrestling. She takes her opponents down, and that's how she wins. We're coming into this one. She said she's worked on a lot of other people as well. Worked hard on her jiu-jitsu. Worked hard on passing the guard. Looking to finish the fight. I also brought up a nutritionist. This is something she never did in the past. In the past, she said when I was trying to get heavy, I just used to eat lots of cheese there, right? You know, which will make you heavier, but it won't give you the muscle that you want. So she's made a lot of changes, made a lot of sacrifice, and she's hell bent on being champion again, Paul.
Yeah, you can see that. And when you talk to her, she is very motivated. I mean, on a 4-fight win streak and about to face Yan Xiaonan, this is the fight that you need to put yourself right back into that title picture. If she can go out there, she's got to worry about the moments that are on the feet. Because Yan will come out and the punches and strikes is fine. All that. She can just find her way through that, avoid those big strikes, level change. If you punch, you can win very well.
Not just the 4-fight win streak, but the names on the list. Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Wallace, Alexa Grasso, Esparza with wins over all of them. Looking for a 5th straight tonight. To do so is to try to do what no other UFC fighter has done, and that is emerge victorious after stepping inside the octagon against this woman, Yan Xiaonan. Zhang Weili, of course, became the first Chinese and Asian-born champion back in 2019. Perhaps Yan Xiaonan is the next one. 6-0 in the UFC, Paul. This woman is fierce, throws punches and bunches, adrenaline high, striking output among the best in the UFC on the women's side of things, and looking for a big scalp tonight if she can take down Carla Esparza.
Yeah, it's not just the volume, but just the intent to which she throws every strike. And not only that, okay, that's dangerous enough, but there's a lot of fighters out there that have dangerous power. But to have that dangerous power and be able to sustain it to decisions as well. If you can't go out there and knock them out, a lot of people, they fade, they fall away. Yan Xiaonan does not do that. She can keep that pace up and beat your face and basically break an orbital bone down there.
Blow this out real quick. Please. Please, please, please. You're a subpar Mexican brick. Motherfucker. I'm here smoking Gizmo OG and Zaza. You over there smoking on Albanian bush Reggie weed. You feel me? You're smoking fucking stringy ditchweed from Belarus. I'm smoking the finest over here. Bobby smokes meat pole OG. Hashtag meat pole OG. Bobby's favorite strain. Bobby's like, what? Who said anything about a strain? Bobby be smoking moldy weed that he buys on discount. Oh shit. I hurry this party along. Because these girls about to go. Oh shit, action's about to start. God damn. God damn. Alright, I'll smoke that in a minute. Alright. Fight. Round one. Off bat, Esparza looking for a takedown. She is not playing around. This girl is not playing around. Yeah. Carla. Let's go, Carla. Yan rocking the red trunks. Esparza with white and black. It's 3 takedowns for Esparza now. Number 3, number 4, respectively ranked ladies in the strawweight division. Oh, some good Fyodor Emelianenko like right hands from Esparza from the guard as she passes into side control. Heavy top pressure from the Cookie Monster off bat. If you use your grinder, you'd be done already. Just saying. Yeah, you're right. You need a grinder? What you doing with these scissors? Yeah. 2 takedowns for Esparza. 1 minute into the fight so far. Oh, don't you worry about me. I'll get that. I'll get it in, one way or another. Whoa. Oh. 3 minutes left to go. Yan is still stuck in side control. Looking to make something happen here. Esparza just with dominant half guard. Yan reaching in for a Kimura. Looking to control the wrist of the Cookie Monster. As Carla looking to stack and pass back into side control. She does just that. 2.5 minutes left to go. Yan hiking up that knee, looking to prevent Esparza from passing into the mount. Esparza. Now it's got the north-south. Continues to assert control over Yan Xiaonan. Minute and a half left to go in the fight. If you look at the striking stats, been pretty one-sided so far in favor of Cookie Monster, Carla Esparza. She's the most dominant woman wrestler in the UFC roster, aside from maybe Tatiana Suarez, who I'm looking forward to seeing come back to action at some point. Esparza, your former champion at this weight class, is looking to get another shot at Rose Namajunas, the girl she beat in the Ultimate Fighter finale, to secure the belt. Yan really unable to make much happen off of her back. And Esparza looking for an armbar. She's isolating the arm with less than 30 seconds left on the clock. She's setting up the armbar. There's not a lot of time left to work with. Now Esparza is teabagging her. Well, technically, I don't. What would you call it if a girl does it to you? Because a teabag represents something, but oh my God, she cut you. Oh my God, that is a bad cut on the forehead of Yan. Carla Esparza, you're a bad girl. What did you do to her? Oh, that's nasty. Opened up a bad cut over the right eye of Yan Xiaonan. With seconds left on the clock there, vicious elbow from the Cookie Monster. V-bag. I mean, she set the box right on her forehead. This is literally what she did. And then she opened it up with a goddamn box cutter. Box cutter Esparza over here. Box cutter Carla. Oh, shit. I think I came up with a new nickname. Box cutter Carla. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's a bad cut. That cornerman couldn't do much. Esparza with a single leg. Beautiful work. This reminds me of Carla Esparza's first fight against Rose Namajunas. Just one-sided wrestling beatdown. I hate fights like this, so boring. Yeah. If you can't stop wrestling, then you get dominated. Get out the staples and duct tape. And Gorilla Glue. Another bloody fight. But be honest though, are you excited about these fights? more than you're excited about the stand-up fight? Because I know I'm not. I have an appreciation. I'm not as excited. But if I start to see exchanges on the ground and it becomes like a back and forth fight, then I get excited. And I'm seeing high level technique and it's a back and forth. If it's grappling or stand up, as long as it's like back and forth. But, however, if it's just like dominant and one-sided, striking can be just as boring. If you have somebody that's like staying on the outside and outpointing somebody. Oh my God, Esparza is about to finish this fight. She's just making Yan's face a bloody mess. Damn, she is fucking her up. She's got the crucifix. And she's just now making a bloody mess. Yo, Keith Peterson. Whiskey and cigarettes. Let's go. Stop it. Save her, please. From further damage. Carla Esparza picking up 5th straight win. Putting her in line to challenge for the title next. Thank you, ref. Holy fuck. Yeah, he definitely gave her all the opportunities. That wasn't interesting to you? No, that was certainly interesting. That was interesting. I have to appreciate what Carla Esparza is able to do to these ladies. The best female wrestler right now, aside from Tatiana Suarez, who can do the same thing to girls.
Starts gushing out. Carla Esparza just dominated in this crucifix position or modified crucifix position. Look how she's holding the wrist. Doesn't happen to have it one trapped to the other side of her head, but she just kept busy. She knew Keith Peterson was right on top of her. The referee is
Carla out here killing it. Good shit. Box cutter Carla. Y'all heard it here first. Yeah, that went on a little too long. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And just as one-sided as it can be, Carla Esparza able to just dominate the fight off of 2 takedowns. 3, technically. Those 2 were back-to-back in the first round. Could they zoom in on her cut anymore? Holy shit. I think I could see a little skull. The MMA gods are pleased with Cookie Monster's sacrifice to the... Hey, she's a tough vet, and she's got the skills to pay the bills. It'd be like that. Nine is going to go back and brush up on her wrestling. Not that it was bad or anything. She just ran into Carla Esparza. The best. Cookie Monster is a lot more violent than I remember from Sesame Street. Yeah, she must have ran out of cookies. She hadn't had a cookie in like 3 days, bro. She's on the rampage. I can see her brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Yeah, kind of a violent fight. Carla Esparza doing the damn thing, getting it done. 2nd round finish. TKO over her opponent. And that leaves us with the main event. Up next as Rob Font takes on Cody Garbrandt. I rub my hands in anticipation like Birdman. I got some reefer packed up and loaded. ready to get stoned. Hashtag forehead vagina. Hey, because soccer was boring as hell. I think that shit's boring. I took wrestling throw my. Soccer. Boring as hell. Yeah, to each his own, man. I find grappling to be exciting as long as it's like back and forth and there's high level techniques being exchanged and it's not too much stalling. Action is what excites me. Finishes is what excite me. You know, whether it be submissions, sweeps, high profile combinations, or like flashy single strike knockouts, whatever you want it to be. Like, it's all cool to me. But if you start getting into like lull in action, a little bit of point fighting, stalling in the clinch, kind of like holding it on the ground, stuff like that, that's what's boring to me. And even then, I will find appreciation for like little intricacies and, you know, ways of controlling the fight, shit like that. So I'm just, long story short, I'm a hardcore fan, and I like it all, but I like some shit more than I like other shit. Damn, look at that elbow. Who y'all got and why, please? I got Rob Font, man. I think Cody Garbrandt has been off for a little bit, coming off of COVID. You know, he's recouping. He tends to fight emotionally, and even though he's coming off of a win in this last one, tends to take risks and chances if somebody can frustrate him. But if he's, you know, tuned in and focused, he's one of the best. So I'm counting on Rob Font to just stay a little bit more composed and frustrate Cody. And then catch him when he starts getting frustrated and take chances. That's my call. Cody no chin Garbrandt. He got a chin. He just puts himself in bad spots, man. He exposes himself. He's young and emotional, you know? Except he ain't that young, and he should know better at this point. If Cody wins, good for him. He needs a W. I like what Rob Font's been doing. Rob Font is really, really solid. So I'm taking my chance with Rob Font on this one. I don't think Cody's going to win because even his last fight, the same shit that got him knocked out. I don't remember it, but I thought he was more composed, and he handled himself with, you know, more maturity. He was more calculated in his last fight. That being said, old habits die hard. And speaking of habits, yo, who's ready to smoke some reefer? Main event coming up next. I'm packed up and loaded. I got a little deadly medley packed up here. Main event on deck. Coming up in a couple of minutes. If y'all need a link, check it out in my Discord. I provided it in the description below. Or y'all can go to MMAstreams.gg. And y'all can thank me later. Your boy got you covered. Another one is Crack Streams IS. Y'all can head down over there. They got links. Again, I posted in my Discord. Leave your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. All that good stuff. And put some smoke in the air. Let's go.
Division is so good that when top five contenders collide, there's a little extra heat, a little more at stake. Tonight, as Massachusetts native Rob Font gets his biggest test.
No.
Oh, shit. Hey, bro, you smoke enough of anything, you'll be spitting tar. If you don't like it, take tolerance breaks, my friend. And drink twice as much water. And eat like a shit ton of fruits. Just eat anything with like high levels of moisture. Hello from Arizona. Should be a great main event. Madgas guy. What's going on? My guy? I picked Cody, but I'm not real hopeful. I picked Font, and I'm not real hopeful. It's a dead even fight. I pick him. Even 50-50. What do you think about Ryan Hall? Oh, one of the best grapplers of all time. Guy is really crafty. He doesn't fight enough, in my opinion. I hold him in the same regard as a Damian Maia and like Ronaldo Jacare Souza, who unfortunately got let go by the UFC right after they broke his fucking arm. UFC has no chill, bro. So I like Ryan Hall. He's a smart dude. And a ground wizard. I don't think this will go 5 rounds. I hope not. What do you mean his beard is illegal? He's Cody Garbrandt looking to cushion that chin with a beard. According to CC over here. Not a fan of the beard? Is it illegal? No. If it's like longer than 6 inches or something, it's illegal. Yeah, they had somebody trim their beard like as they were coming in. They just like took scissors to it and they were like chop 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 chop. Before.
took so much time to grow it. And then it's chopped.
Oh, well, I mean, you can't come in there looking like a complete homeless person. Like, Roy Nelson would just have a gnarly beard in there. And, like, if you have a really long beard, it'll help you, like, get out of rear naked chokes and shit. Because it creates just, like, enough space and enough, like... Although, if you get a really good under the chin, solid grab in there, you know, ain't no amount of beard gonna help you. But still, you're only allowed to be so long. 6 inches is about the average beard. Yeah. I can't believe people think the GI doesn't help in fights. Ryan Hall is smart. 6 inches. Oh, you're making a joke. Yes, 6 inches is about the average. Indeed. Rob Font coming out to welcome to Jamrock. Tremendous. If you guys are now just joining us and are in need of a link, head on down to my Discord channel. Got y'all covered over there. Y'all can find that in the description below. Rob Font making his way to the octagon where Cody Garbrandt is already awaiting him. Looking forward to this fight. Like Mike Beltran. Did I miss the Hermansson fight? Yeah. Hermansson did what we thought he was going to do, brother. That was the first fight on the main card. I'd like to take a short pause and say congratulations to my man, Mike Mobley, on his 11th anniversary. So, big ups to him and his old lady. Congratulations, guys. Y'all doing it big. And shout outs to the rest of the beautiful peoples posted up in the chat alongside with us. Coming into this fight, Font's been looking tremendous. 18 wins, 4 defeats on his record, currently on a 3-fight winning streak. Knocking out Marlon Moraes, very first round. Also picking up wins over Ricky Simone and Sergio Pettis. He's fighting out of Boston, Massachusetts. Training with New England Cartel. His opponent tonight, everybody already knows, Cody Garbrandt. Also known as No Love. 12 wins, 3 defeats on his record. Representing Team Alpha Male. He is coming off of a win over Rafael Assunção. Yeah, prior to that, 3 losses in a row, all to knockouts due to some bad tactical decisions. And Rob Font be a wrong guy to make some wrong technical decisions against. Font is going to have a 6-inch reach advantage over his opponent, identical in height. This is your main event. Can you dig it?
A referee in charge of the octagon for the team.
Over.
Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the
2-3 so far tonight. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's time. Had to do it. Had to do it.
Three losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California. He is the former UFC bantamweight
I think my pick is going night-night. That's the thing. That's why this fight is so exciting. They can both send each other to sleep. Fawn's going to come in there and be real calculated, I think, though. I don't think he's going to go in there and just, like, rush in like a berserker. Now, if Cody starts there, if he runs in there and starts fast, Font will oblige and match him. But I don't think Font is going to be the one that's going to initiate the aggressiveness. He's going to kind of stay back and be a little bit more tactical and work behind that 6-inch reach advantage. I mean, he would be a fool not to do that. Garbrandt is going to need to use good in and out movement in order to close that distance and negate the reach advantage. And if there was any other guy I could think that could do that better, it'd be Cody. Now, how he recovers from COVID, how having some time off is going to affect him, it remains to be seen. And these are some of like the unknown X factors going into this fight. All right, it's time for some action. Got black trunks for Font, number 3 ranked fighter. White trunks for Garbrandt, number 4 ranked. Our main event is underway. Nice sweater. It's a poncho. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate it. Cody showed great patience in his last fight. That he did. And he's showing good patience right now as he lands a solid leg kick to the lead leg of Rob Font. Very measured approach from Font, as expected. Garbrandt as well is picking his spots. Garbrandt attempts a high kick, partially blocked by Font. Leg kick for Garbrandt. Font starting to walk him down. Put the pressure on, but he's doing it tactfully. Font looking to land a right hand. Garbrandt just circles out. Good footwork for Cody. Font setting up a leg kick once more. Good counter jab for Cody. And Cody's got some sick tattoos. Oh, shit. Oh, wobbly Cody. Slightly. I think Font might have landed a good right hand. They both landed on each other. But Font might have gotten a little bit better of that exchange. Good leg kick for Garbrandt. Cody avoids a big uppercut. Head movement. Head movement. Oh, both guys swinging a miss with an overhand. Garbrandt looking to land a high kick on the way up. And a solid left hook, partially blocked by Font. I like that. That was tight. Leg kick for Font. Front kick for Font. Oh, good takedown for Garbrandt. Changing the levels, timing that real nicely. The patented Team Alpha. Minute and a half for Garbrandt to work. Got any tattoos? No, sir. Once Garbrandt starts dancing, he's in it. He hasn't started dancing yet. Good movement from Font this time, ducking under the hook of Cody Garbrandt. Back up on the feet now. Oh, good 1-2 landing for Font. Garbrandt says, let's go. 50 seconds left on the clock here. Another good 1-2 landing for Font. Garbrandt able to change levels and take him for a ride once more. That's 2 takedowns for Garbrandt. Let's check in with the striking stats real briefly. Rob Font outlanding Cody. But Cody has 2 takedowns, and as we've seen before, takedowns are winning on the judges' scorecards tonight. Some good strikes landing for Garbrandt with seconds left to go. And a good left hook lands for Garbrandt. Font just no-sells it. Solid first round for both guys. Font landed some good shots. Cody was able to get the fight to the ground twice. Score some good points. Also, Cody landed some shots of his own. Very even fight. How's Cody's hair? I know, looks pretty good. Hairline's intact. Fade looks clean. Beard's a little too long. I think he's trying to protect his chin. Round 2. Let's get it. As my voice cracks. Like a little high schooler. Cody, again, with a solid takedown. 15 seconds into the round. See, and this is the part of the fight I did not really take into consideration. Cody is showing to be the more complete fighter and utilizing his wrestling, whereas I did not think he would be changing levels on you and taking you for a ride. I think he would be relying more on his boxing and his speed in this fight. Cody Garbrandt, to surprise of me and a few other people, I would say, is out here utilizing his wrestling. Font tying up the arms, looking to create space. Garbrandt able to switch sides just in time. That shit was beautiful, that switch. He's staying in half guard. Font is attacking the arm. And it's a low chance as far as submission goes, but this is one of those moves that could create enough space for Font to explode out of this. Nice. And that's what I was talking about. He used it to create enough space and get that sweep. Takes the center of the octagon. 3 minutes left on the clock. Garbrandt again looking for another takedown. Font defends. Has the cage there this time to stop it. Garbrandt unable to turn it. Font shrugs him off. Good jab for Font. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Second round. Garbrandt charging in with a 1-2. Font pumping the jab, looking to land a big right hand. Rob doing a good job feinting. And a leg kick. Font continues to apply the pressure. Walking behind the jab. Check the strike stats. 35-21. Pulling ahead slightly. On total strikes landed is Rob Font. Garbrandt able to take him for a ride very early in the second. Font doing a good job getting back up to his feet. Good overhand lands for Garbrandt. Garbrandt is constantly backpedaling. Font has good forward pressure. Good work. Stinking jab landing for Font. Solid elbow landing for Font. Disengaging from the clinch. That was really solid. 1 minute left to go in the second round. Closely contested fight. Garbrandt starting to slow down. .30 seconds left on the clock. Good jab for Font. Continuing on the score. Good counter for Garbrandt. And he angles out to the right. Font continues to stay in his face. Lands straight punches. Spinning back kick for Garbrandt, who's going to look for another takedown. Rob Font says, no, sir. I have it 1-1 going into the third. Oh, shit. It's close. Oh, Garbrandt should be concerned, baby. He had a good first round, but now he's unable to get Font to the ground. And he may have used a little bit too much energy pursuing the wrestling, which I said was making him successful. There is a cost to everything. Cody seems a little winded going into third. Here we go. Font looking like he's turning it up a little bit. 2 good leg kicks for Garbrandt. Short right hand lands for him as well. Font continues to march forward. Font with a jab. Utilizing that 6-inch reach advantage. Good counters for Garbrandt. Oh, and good right hand for Font. Garbrandt still moving around good. Defensively sound. Although Font continues to march forward. Font cracked him with a good shot there. Font's tying up Cody. Put him on the cage now. He's got the back. Font's going to look for a takedown. He's tying up the right arm of Cody. He's got the body lock. Cody's got the wizard there to defend him. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Good work. Font just dumps Garbrandt to the floor. Garbrandt pops back up. Good hips on Garbrandt. Oh, good 1-2 for Font. Garbrandt looking for a right hand counter. He shoots. Font stuffs it. Garbrandt really digging deep. Going for the left leg. He switches to the right. Gives up on it. Good work for Font. Continues to apply forward pressure. Let's check in with the strike stat. Woo! Pulling ahead considerably now is Rob Font. Getting a takedown of his own. Here in the third round with 1 minute left to go. 80-39. In total strikes. Leading 2-1. Rob Font. Very impressive so far. Cody fires back. Blood pouring down the nose of Garbrandt. .30 seconds left to go. Font is leading 2-1. Good jab for Font. And another one. Garbrandt is tired. See how Font countered that single attempt. Easy peasy. He just stuffed the head and turned. Garb rolls again out of bad position like Kimura. He like Granby's. Man, Cody looks old in this fight. Got the beard. He's bleeding from his nose. Looked tired after second round. Shit, he looked tired after first round. It's not looking good for Cody. But he's still firing back. He's still showing good movement. But he is behind. Round number 4. Lungs are jacked up. Oh, yeah, dude. It has long-term lasting effects, brother. And, I mean, these guys, in case of Cody and Khamzat, they rushed their recovery and got right back to it after, you know, not having a whole lot of time to recover. And that really jacked their bodies up. Like, specifically with these two guys, they had a lot of complications. And, you know, I'm worried about Cody. I'm worried about Khamzat. I am afraid that they're never going to be the same. But, again, you saw Leon Edwards, who seems to be fine. But he had more time to recover. So, oh, good left hand for Garbrandt. Font not getting too frustrated. Just continues to do his work behind the jab. Not too many looping punches thrown from Font. But a very, very good right hand goes to the midsection, courtesy of Mr. Font. Good left hand to the body for Font. Starting to go low with the combinations now. I like.
Look at Font, nose, right? Don't go in with the tip. Don't close the distance.
Exactly. But what we see the facial expression of Cody. Of course, you can feel the shots that he's landing time and time again.
Font just continues to walk forward. Landing straight shots. Working behind that reach advantage. Dictating the distance. Oh, beautiful combinations for Rob Font, going downstairs and back upstairs with a right hand. Good counter landing for Garbrandt.
Fighting the fight on his terms, really kind of resetting what he wants. Yeah, Garbrandt's just got to try to open his center like we talked about throughout this fight. He's getting backed up. It's not that he's not backed up.
Yeah, it ain't the same Cody, bro. Garbrandt feigning. Font making him pay for it. Landing a good solid 2-piece. Less than 2 minutes left to go in the 4th round. Oh, good head kick. Lands for Font. Garbrandt counters with a solid knee in the clinch. Font continuing to walk forward. Landing the jab. Very, very good jab for Font. I like what I'm seeing. I'm wrong in the sense of I thought Font, by doing this, would be able to frustrate Garbrandt more into just getting angry and going after it. But what we're seeing instead is Garbrandt really is kind of shutting down cardiovascularly and is taking a beating. And it's like a slow beating over time instead of a, fast and furious crash and burn kind of a ending that we typically see from Garbrandt. He tends to win in fights like this, and it's the first time, he is shut down round after round after round and is being outstruck. This is not the same Cody. It was competitive 2 rounds ago. COVID Cody. Spitting out blood. Ugh.
Getting frustrated when you're missing the first one. It's okay. 3s and 4s. 3 and 4 will win. Okay. And you can. It's okay. Hey, offense. Look, listen. Cody, listen. Start getting defensive. You missing the first one.
Corner is trying. They're giving him good advice, but Cody's looking defeated now.
To make something happen.
Let's ditch effort for Cody Garbrandt. Down to 5th and last round. I'm rooting for Cody. It's not looking good for Cody. Both guys exchanging jabs out here. Font continuing to enjoy this. Oh, good right hand landing for Garbrandt. Oh, solid left hands for Garbrandt. A 1-2 for Font. Garbrandt angles out. Four minutes left to go. Font continues to walk him down, Garbrandt firing back a little bit more this round. Sense of urgency. Good combination lands for Garbrandt. Cody with another good combination. This is what we needed. Oh, good overhand landed for Garbrandt. I wish we saw this in the 3rd and 4th. Good head movement for Garbrandt. Three minutes left on the clock. Font swinging a miss with the right. Garbrandt pumping the jab. Still got the timing. Still has good power. Big uppercut lands for Font. And that made Garbrandt a little bit wobbly. Oh, nice. Font catching the kick. Almost making Garbrandt fall over. Good balance for Garbrandt. Two and a half minutes left to go. Check out the strike stat. Very briefly, 165, 265 total strikes landed, 100 more strikes landed in favor of Rob Font. Almost all of them significant. Garbrandt hasn't made any attempts at a takedown. Good overhand. Landing for Cody. Font moving around. Oh, good, solid kick from Cody, but but Font able to catch it, return fire. No, Font is being calculated still. Good right hand lands for Font. He's not taking any extra risks. He's doing what he was doing, and he can do this, I feel like, for like 2-3 more rounds. And this guy's a machine. Another good right hand. And another good right hand for Font. Yeah, Font's got a mean cross. I like Font. Good reach. 1 minute left to go. 5th and final round. Garbrandt still walking forward, looking to land shots. I wish we saw this kind of an urgency a little bit earlier. Maybe it would have changed the course of this fight. But at this point, too little, too late for Cody no love Garbrandt. 30 seconds left to go. Font continues to work behind the jab. Face of Cody looks bloodied and battered, but he's still moving. Good head movement from Cody. And the overhand lands for Font. Garbrandt looking to bait him in. He charges forward, and Font is just going to coast. Oh, Font looking for a takedown, loses balance. Garbrandt ends up on top. Top position for Cody. He lands a couple of rabbit punches. And I think Rob Font's going to take the fight. I'm surprised Garbrandt was able to take it and go the distance. Dude's pretty durable. But he did look slow this fight. And for some reason, he would not make the adjustments until 5th and final round when he felt the urgency. I feel like his corner should have been yelling at him in the 3rd instead of 5th. Let's check out the fight stats again. As you can see, heavy in favor of Rob Font. Garbrandt was able to take the 1st round, I think, and do some effective wrestling. Get the takedowns, do his thing. But from 2nd round and 4th, it was all Rob Font. I was boring. That was aight. 3 points for me tonight. Hey, MJ. Good job, bro. I'll blame COVID. Yo, I'll blame that shit for everything, too. Fuck COVID. COVID fucked Cody up a little bit. Nah, not even a little bit. Ay. Rob Font, moving on up. Good job, Rob Font.
He has fought his way to number 3. He gets his biggest win of his career tonight in Las Vegas.
This man makes a very solid case to be the next in line for the title shot once Aljamain Sterling and Peter Yan figure their shit out and fight. I hope the sooner the better. Oh, yeah? She's got pretty hair like you. But yeah, bring it on. But we still have TJ Dillashaw making his comeback against Corey Sandhagen. And depending on what happens in that one, that outcome is kind of going to dictate what happens. But Rob Font elevates his position here. His most high-profile win comes tonight over Cody Garbrandt. Very decisive. Very good performance. And a very good win over a veteran and a former champion. Sterling's the worst title win ever. Ferguson defense, just man up. Yeah.
Listen, I'm here to talk about you and that performance. I mean, that was beautiful. How do you feel like your first main event, first 5 rounds, you go the distance and you look sharp doing it?
I feel great. Cardio felt great. You know, I'm trying to stay straight. Actually, hurt me a couple times, but I kind of got my head everything. Just stay disciplined. You know, stop.
Who you got in that one? Dillashaw versus Sandhagen. I'm gonna go with Sandman. Just because we haven't seen TJ in a while, and there's a lot of question marks, kind of like I had with Cody going into that fight about TJ. And Sandman is a proven quantity. He's been looking really good, ripping through people, and outside of a bump that was Aljamain Sterling, I think Sandhagen is the real deal Holyfield. Looking forward to seeing that fight go down. Most definitely. Diaz or Edwards? I'm going to go Leon Edwards with that one. I like what Leon has been doing. And I hate to do MMA math, but if Masvidal was able to do Nate like that, I see Leon able to do him even worse. But Leon is more technical, you know? So he would be more of a pick him apart kind of a domination. And it might be a boring 5-round point fight. I'm warning you right now. Because Diaz is durable. And Edwards plays it safe.
Go take care of her. I'm sure she's a nervous wreck right now, so congratulations. Rob Font, ladies and gentlemen, with a beautiful, beautiful performance.
Probably an unpopular opinion, but I don't like Dillashaw. Yeah. I like his skill set, and I like Dwayne Ludwig. I think his striking system is next level. And they were doing some very, very fancy stuff before City Kickboxing took over with the feints. But what Bang Muay Thai was doing was they were doing a lot of fancy stuff with stance switching, and it was really a pleasure to watch. So as much as I don't like TJ or Cody, I think they're both kind of like immature douchebags. Or at least they were. Because you do get older, you mature. I don't think they're like that anymore. But I always was a fan of their striking. Little snake. But yeah, guys. That's going to wrap up UFC Vegas 27. You bad motherfuckers, you. Go over the results real quick. Rob Font getting it done over Garbrandt. Hard fought, 5-round unanimous decision. Carla Esparza with a solid win over Yan Xiaonan. Asserts her dominance in the Strawweight division. getting that TKO in the second round. Vanderaa picking up a win over Justin Tafa in the heavyweight bout. Norma Dumont saying bye, Felicia, picking up a split decision win in that fight. And Ricardo Ramos picking up another decision over Bill Aljo. Lots of decisions. Hermansson getting it done over Edmen, Shahbazyan. And the prelims you can check out on your own, but they were a little bit more exciting than the main card. So, I'm going to post the replays on my Discord channel. Check it out there. Yeah, boy. So, that wraps up our little streamski. Good night, Ninja. Yeah. It's going to be Friday instead. No AEW on Wednesday? Alright. That's what pisses me off about the Diaz. It's like they like to show they can take punches and don't cover. It'd be like that. Moreno versus Figueiredo 2. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a close fight again. These guys match up good. 9 win? Oh no, she lost bad. Esparza gave her the business. Second round TKO finish for Carla Esparza. Super violent, super bloody. She opened up a really nasty cut on Nine's forehead and just pounded her into the oblivion from the crucifix. So, yeah. Kind of a fun fight. And it's a highlight of the night for me, specifically. So, real briefly, we got UFC Fight Night, not next week, but 2 weeks from now, because of playoffs. So, Rosenstruck and Sakai is going to be our next card, with Walt Harris and Marcin Tybura in the co-main event. Also, the return of Santiago Ponzinibbio against undefeated Miguel Baeza. Amanda Ribas taking on Angela Hill, a fight that got rescheduled to that one. Looking forward to that fight. Most definitely. And a handful of other ones. I'll fill y'all in on that later. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Well, that wraps it up, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate y'all for joining. Leave a like, a sub, if you haven't already, on your way out. It's been another fun broadcast here at Dim TV Studios. And yeah, that's about it. See y'all in 2 weeks from now. Maybe I'll decide to do a little bit of something, but stay posted. Join my Discord channel. It's in the description below. Other than that, we out, boys and girls. Peace, one love. Go pet the cats. Yes, I will. You're the man, Bomber Phoenix. Peace out, my brother.